Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine. Moonlight glowing, candles burn low. Visions expand, let the magic flow. Hands touch the deck, spirit takes lead. Guidance delivered, fulfill every need. Mika divine, channel aligned, messages flowing beyond space and time. Spirit speaks loud, trust the design. Tap in deep, let your soul shine.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Mika of Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. In this all signs reading, we'll be going from Aries and we'll go all the way to Pisces. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot, so the messages in this reading could resonate for your past, your present, or your future. Also, the roles can be reversed in this reading, so take the messages that are for you and leave the rest. If you don't know your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign, check out the link down below in the description box because there could be a message in any of those natal chart placements just for you. All right, y'all ready? Let's get into it. Hey, how are y'all doing? Thank you all so much for joining your girl on another live. And on this particular live, we're going to look specifically at the person that you're currently in no contact with, and we're going to see what they've been up to since you've been gone. Also, we'll see what are their current feelings for you at this time. And then later, after Pisces, we will be doing mini reads. So if you did book a mini reading with me in advance, you are already on our list, ready to go. But if you have not, I still have spots available. So be sure that you check it out. Link is in the pinned comment. I've also dropped it in the live chat for those that are interested. I had quite a bit of people last night coming through asking for mini reads, and the thing is, they come and go, okay, because it does take a little bit more of my energy. So tonight I will be doing them. So again, if you would like to get a mini read tonight, all you got to do is secure a spot on my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. All right. There is a 22.22 fee for each question, but that's it. It's only 22.22 per question. You're more than welcome to book more than one question. And these are not just your everyday readings. These are very detailed. I try to do my best to make sure I give you guys all of the clarity and guidance that you need in your reading. So it's not your typical run-of-the-mill mini reading. It's going to be those mini readings that are going to be detailed. So this is probably the best deal that I offer on my website. And a lot of you guys that are avid viewers of the channel, you guys know I dig deep. So don't miss out on this opportunity. And if you're interested, I did again put it in the pinned comments as well as the description box below. Enough of that. Let's go ahead and get started with the reading. It's good to see you all here. Hey, Julie, Cassandra, Balance, Jess, Delaney on Friends, T Rose, hello everyone. Thank you all so much for coming here. And if you're watching live, don't hesitate to say hello and let me know that you're here as well. We have a lot of fun here on this channel. Hopefully today's reading will give you some clarity and guidance if you're curious about the person that you're currently in no contact with. So without further ado, let's begin with Aries. Also, if I have any Soul Tribe members tonight, I'm doing complimentary yes or no questions as well. So the way that works for my Soul Tribe members that are members of the channel, when we get to our mini read portion of tonight's reading, just have your questions prepared. And I'll call you guys to just go ahead and drop your yes or no question. And then we'll get them answered live. Okay. I will not forget this time. Lately, I've been forgetting, but this time I will not forget. So just stick around, Soul Tribe, so you can get your complimentary yes or no question. I see, speaking of Soul Tribe, we have Miss Frankie here. If you're not a member of our Soul Tribe, all you got to do, if you're interested, is click the join button. It includes free perks, including free readings like tonight, as well as a 10% discount on my website. You also get a complimentary free reading when you join. And you also get exclusive videos and content and live chats just for being a member of the channel. Very nice perk of being a Soul Tribe member to look into. Just click on the join button for more information. Let's get started, Aries. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Person that they're connected to in love and romance that they're currently in no contact with. What has this person been up to ever since Aries has been gone? We have Two of Cups. We have the Devil. And we have the Three of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Pentacles. So since you've been gone, Aries, this is someone who's been trying to find a replacement. They've been trying to find someone else to connect with in love and romance, but there hasn't been much success. If anything, they've kind of at this point kind of given up and taken a break because they're obsessively thinking about you, obsessively thinking about this relationship and how they can reunite things with you. This can also be somebody who is spending time alone. They could be also having some type of substances that they're using to numb the pain of missing you. This could be an alcoholic, a drug addict, anything like that to just kind of numb the pain. They want to talk to you, Aries, I'm getting, but they're scared that you won't want to hear them out. So this is kind of a secret they're keeping to themselves, their secret obsession that they're having. I'm getting this person mentally is going through a change of mindset. They're thinking a bit differently about you in this relationship than they have done before. What is that I'm getting? 10 of Wands in the reverse and 7 of Wands. They're realizing that the reason why you're holding back maybe because they've created quite a burden, a lot of stress. You may have carried a lot of the load and they're realizing that they could have done better. This person could be a Capricorn, a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. I'm also getting Gemini and Aries. The way this person feels is very possessive. Like even if there's been some type of breakup, divorce, separation of some sort, conflict within the home, maybe you kicked this person out or this person got kicked to the curb. They feel like they can't seem to let it go no matter what they do, no matter if they've tried to pursue other people, try to indulge in substances to get past this, or just spend time alone. Nothing is shaking this. Yeah, they're very dissatisfied with how they're feeling and they don't know how to get out of this energy. All right, real quickly, Aries, let's look at your energy. Let's see, how do you feel about this person? How does Aries feel about this person, Spirit? We have the Ten of Swords in the reverse, the Two of Pentacles in the reverse, and the Six of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. You're trying to get over this person the best way that you can. I think you're getting out of the energy of going back and forth to try to get this person to see your point of view, your perspective, and you're accepting it is what it is. It's a painful realization in truth, but it's one that you're realizing that there's nothing more that you can do but just move forward. I'm getting finding peace and compassion within yourself because you couldn't find it within this. You could even, for some of you guys, find closure in this situation. You may have waited for this person to apologize, to approach you, to make things right, or just to just simply say, you know, I messed up. I could have done better. But what I'm noticing about your person, Aries, is, you know, they don't have the ability to face the truth. They rather just kind of hide from the truth and thus making you feel less confident, making you feel less important, less desirable by this person, taking a shot at your feelings. So now it's kind of like you're just trying to move forward with this. And very upset, I think. A lot of you Aries, very obsessed. And also for some of you guys, possibly very confused. Like, why did this person do this to me? Why couldn't they just be honest? Okay. That's what I have for you, Aries. How will Aries know who this is? Yeah, this is the one where you have a lot of bad history with, a lot of trauma, and there may have been an abrupt ending between you two. And I'm getting, even if you had to bring closure to this situation, it's still an ongoing healing journey for a lot of you because whatever this person has done, the wounds are still open, the pain is still present. You kind of keep this to yourself. You don't really divulge this. A lot of you guys are like suffering in silence for so long, but you have this power and this strength to just keep going. And that's what I'm noticing is that despite what this person's put you through, you have a sense of resilience. A lot of unanswered questions you have as to why this person didn't want to work on this. And to be honest, you may never get those answers. And I think you're making peace with that. All right. That's what I have for you, Aries. Let me know if it resonates. Taurus is next. Balance says, nailed it. Awesome. I'm so glad it resonated with your story. All right. Any Tauruses? Any Tauruses? Balance says, don't believe that they can fully heal from that one. Yeah. Shay says, sounds a bit like the alcoholic. Don't nobody want him. Never was in love with him. He was verbally abusive. His lame ass. I told him if he ain't got no money, I don't want to talk. He got to pay for a conversation. Nah, now. Now he got to pay for the conversation, girl. That is so funny. All right, Cassandra, check your email, love. That's where you're going to submit your question. I'll send you a separate email just in case you're having trouble finding the link to submit your question. Thank you so much for booking a mini reading tonight. Let's get right to it, Tauruses. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Person that is in no contact with Taurus. What have they been up to since Taurus has been gone? We have the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Chariot in the reverse. We have the Ace of Swords. And underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm going to be honest with you, Taurus. Since you've been gone, this is someone that's been all over the place. They've been all over the place. And they don't even know, like, where they're going next. They don't realize that what they're doing is they're creating more issues by keeping you waiting than just making a choice. So let's start clarifying to see where this person is at, what they're up to. With the Two of Pentacles in the reverse to the Two of Wands in the reverse, this is somebody that is not really wanting to change how they've done things, and that's been the pushback. They want to continue to do things how they've been doing them. Playing it safe, playing it cool, not giving too much, you know, just kind of staying a bit stagnant in this space of just being overwhelmed, being doing this, doing that, like all over the place. Like choose a path, sir, sis. I think that's the issue here, Taurus. You're like, can you please tell me what you want? I don't even know what this person wants. Let's ask. What does this person want with Taurus? They do want a new beginning with you, but it feels very lustful in nature. Like they do think about it all the time, but it's like they also have so many other things going on. This feels like somebody that's trying to navigate through so many things in their life where they can't really focus on one thing or one particular person. Yeah. And it's because they're very selfish, very greedy. Whatever benefits them, that's what they're going to go towards. And so I feel like this is somebody that's really honestly focusing on so many other things instead of focusing on what really matters is this relationship. It's like scattered brained or something. And then, you know, when you call them out, they don't want to take accountability for not giving you that attention. Okay, well, how does Taurus feel about this person? Hierophant in the reverse, the moon in reverse. Yeah, you feel like ultimately at the end of the day, this is not somebody that you would see as emotionally present, emotionally vulnerable, ready to face their fears, ready to go for what they want. Basically, a lot of you Taurus would basically call this person a coward, flat out, a coward. And that's not aligned to what you want. You want somebody with confidence that knows what they want. Too much confusion on this person's behalf. And since they move in that energy and space, it frustrates you. It makes you feel like, I don't know if this can work. So right now, if this is your story, Taurus, I think at the end of the day, you truly just kind of feel like it would never work. Yeah. This is a transitionary process of you moving on, you accepting what is and letting it go. Yeah. Balance said, yeah, hiding a lot of secrets and a coward is spot on. Yeah, it's like, come on now. Like, just be who you are. Keep it real, as the young folks say. Keep it 100. How will Taurus know if this is their person? We have the Nine of Pentacles, the Tower, and the Ten of Cups in the reverse. This is the one that you just realize at the end of the day, they probably just want to be single anyway and focus on themselves. They put more emphasis on themselves, their wants, their needs. They didn't really focus on you or what you needed. And it just led to this never really working ultimately, no matter how long you stayed in this. Your person could be, I've got Cancer, I got Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Aries, Pisces. That's the main energies there. Could be anybody. All right, we're going to keep this train rolling. Gemini's next. Thank you all so much for being here. If you are purchasing a mini reading, please check your email. That is where you're going to receive a confirmation message from me, from your girl Mika, with further instructions on how to complete a form to submit your question. Okay. There are no questions in the live chat. So it's very important that you check your email. I'm doing my due diligence as you guys purchase them, and I'm getting notifications of you guys purchasing readings for you guys. I'm sending out extra emails. That's what I'm trying to say. Sorry, y'all. So if you have not checked your email, please do so. That's where you'll submit your question. I do have Miss Deborah. I haven't received your question yet, so please check your email. Okay, Gemini, you're next. Any Geminis in the room? Any Geminis out there? Thank y'all so much for being here and supporting the channel tonight, guys. It's greatly appreciated. All right, let's do this. That vape on me is representing for Team Gemini. Zapigesh, representing for Team Gemini. Hello, hello, Geminis, fellow air signs. All right, let's see what we got tonight, y'all. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that Gemini is in no contact with. What do they have been up to since Gemini has been gone? We have the Queen of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, Two of Swords in the reverse, and underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords. So what this person has been up to is a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of worry and fear that they could be missing out on an opportunity with you. I'm noticing that there could have possibly been some type of third party that they're no longer working on. They're kind of dropping, but they may have tried to attempt something with this Queen of Cups. Let's look at this Queen of Cups for just a second, Gemini. Tell me about this Queen of Cups. How does this Queen of Cups feel about Gemini's person? Two of Wands in the reverse and Nine of Pentacles. Okay. It looks like this Queen of Cups actually is wanting to just kind of remain single away from your person because your person's taking a toll on their confidence and their sense of security and stability. And what I'm noticing about your person when it comes to this Queen of Cups, this is a person that is very nurturing, very loving, very kind, very emotionally supportive and empathetic, but are also very intuitive. So they could have seen right through your person's bullcrap. Let's call it what it is. And your person may have been using this person for some form of supply. Let's see. How does Gemini's person feel about this Queen of Cups? Four of Cups in the reverse and Page of Wands. You know, they kind of just kind of dropped it. They kind of dropped it and decided to go another direction towards you. And now they kind of want your cooperation. They want to work on things with you. So it feels like the energy, Gemini, of someone that tried to pursue someone else. It didn't quite work out too well. And so now they want to work on a relationship with you again. Go figure, right? So let's see. How does this person truly feel about Gemini? Gemini's person that they're in no contact with. How do they really feel about Gemini? Ace of Swords in the reverse and the World. They feel a bit confused. About how to approach this situation because they feel like you're giving up on them and they don't know why. They thought that you and them could work things out. So right now, you're dealing with someone who definitely could be gathering information, getting more clarity about what to do next. That's what they, yeah, to create some type of reconciliation between you two. Watching you, spying on you, gathering information on you. But there's going to be some delays because they don't have enough information to know if you want them back. And until they get that, they can't really do much with that. This could be another air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also getting Taurus, Scorpio, Leo, and Pisces. All right, let's look at your side, Gemini. Spirit, tell me about Gemini. How does Gemini truly feel about this person? Queen of Swords, Six of Wands, and the Devil in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Swords. You know, you spent a lot of time really studying this person, and you come to the conclusion that it's not a healthy connection for you. So This is you like building your confidence by setting a firm boundary with this person and breaking this karmic tie. You were very drawn to this person in many ways, but with this Temperance card here, it feels like the more you're stepping away from this person, pulling yourself away from this energy, the more grounded you're becoming. But it's a process. It's not an overnight thing because there was definitely some type of betrayal, obviously, here. For some of you guys, you may be aware of the third party situation. Others of you are not. It's just whatever this person has done has betrayed you. What has this person done to Gemini to get Gemini to this point? The moon, justice in reverse. This person possibly sold you a lot of false hopes, false dreams. They were not being totally honest with you about where they were taking this relationship. And it was more and more delays. It just took forever for this relationship to get off the ground. And the more you started studying this person, learning this person's ways, the more you became very clear that this is not going to be for you. This isn't going to work for you. And I can understand that. Any advice for Gemini with this? Gain a deeper sense of perspective about this breakup before you do anything else. I think you're seeing what it is, but I don't know if there's a level of acceptance here because it's almost like there hasn't been a lot of conversations between you two about this betrayal. There hasn't been this person apologizing to you for some of you. It's just like something is missing, like you're missing um the support. That's what I'm getting. You're missing some type of support. But this is maybe the support that you're never going to get from this person. So be careful with these types of energies because, if you stay fixated on the wrong thing, it can continue to cause you to be in that Nine of Swords energy. And that's something you definitely don't want. Yep. Balance is, yep, X is a Libra moon and he is a lying, cheating coward. Ugh. Hate you had to go through that. If this is your story, Gemini. But the good thing is you know enough. I think you know enough to be able to move forward, and that's a good thing. So that's where we are, Gemini. Let me know if it resonates. Cancerians are next. Hey, Mia. Good to see you. We have Miss Cassandra representing for Team Cancer. Is there any other Cancers here? Any other Cancers here? All right, Cancers, let's do this. Quite a bit of Cancers in the building. Just want to remind everybody that we are still doing mini reads tonight. We still got a few spots left, so if you're interested, check out my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. The link to secure your spot can be found in the pinned comments as well as the live chat. I just dropped it for those that are interested. All right, let's do this, Cancers. Enjoy. Hey. Hey, Taylor. Coco is here. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancerians. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. What has a person that has been disconnected from Cancer, no contact, what have they been up to since they've been gone? We have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Temperance in the reverse. And we have the Three of Cups underneath the deck. We have the Three of Swords in the reverse. This feels like someone that's been not really wanting anything long term. And they've been trying their best to find balance and peace through hanging out, connecting with other people. You know, third parties could be family, friends, other romantic interests. This is someone that's just not ready to settle down right now. So they've been kind of just focusing on getting themselves grounded and balanced. Yeah, I think they're still feeling the pain from the breakup that you guys had, and this is their way of moving forward. So yeah, with the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse here, and that being clarified by the Eight of Wands to the High Priestess in reverse, this is why this person hasn't been reaching out to you. Because the truth is, this is somebody that doesn't really want a relationship. Okay. This is somebody that just wants to just kind of feel better. Let's ask why. Why doesn't this person want a relationship? Seven of Swords in the reverse and the Five of Swords in reverse. Because they don't want to deal with any drama when it comes to people holding them accountable, people telling them they got to change, people telling them what to do, people calling them out for being deceptive, what have you. You know, this is someone that's saying, I don't want to have to change who I am and what I got going on. So I'd rather just kind of just focus on me. Very selfish, this person here. And furthermore, they want to stay clear of you, Cancer, because they know that you're very upset and fed up with them. The best that they can offer you is friendship, and hope that they can at least be friends with you. That's what their whole thing is with, I think, just about anybody, everybody. Is there anybody else in the picture with this person? No, because it looks like they can't get anybody that wants to um, allow them to be like this. Yeah. People are like, no, I can't deal with you. You're not going to be fair to me, so I can't be fair to you. You're not going to be cooperative with me, so I can't be, it's hard to deal with selfish people like this, basically. And whoever they're trying to go towards romantically is just not working out. So I think they're also, if they do decide to come back, is to kind of put you in that friends with benefits zone, I'm getting, or friendly zone, or let's be friends, and then maybe take it from there if you would let them. How will Cancer know this is their person? Four of Wands, Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. This is the person that really wanted to have the benefits of a marriage, a relationship, all that you can offer somebody who is committal without commitment. Okay. They want to have their freedom. They want to be single, but they want the benefits of a relationship. That's who it is. And they never really put in any work to make you happy, to make you feel fulfilled, and thought they can just freeload their way through this. Yeah. And then when they get tired, they can just run out the door. Knight of Wands in the reverse to someone else. Very scattered energy. This person could be a Sagittarius. Could be an Aries. Also have Leo, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Could be anybody though. Let's see, how do you feel about this person, Cancer? If this is your reading. How does Cancer feel about this person? Strength. Queen of Cups in the reverse. Two of Wands in the reverse, Queen of Swords. You're trying your best to set a firm boundary, but it's hard. This is not easy. This is you saying, okay, I know this person can't be who I need them to be. I know that they're not going to give me what I need them to give me. So I would be kind of hurting myself even further to continue to let this person come in and hurt me. It's all about boundaries for you at this point, and about um, preserving your kindness and your love. You have so much to give, but this person hurt you so much to where a lot of you guys are beginning to feel less confident and insecure. This person took a major shot to your heart and makes it hard for you to love. You don't feel like you can pour out your heart to this person anymore because of how they kind of, played with you. Yeah. Sandra said this person was selfish and loved to play the victim. Absolutely. So yeah, it's you saying, Mika, at the end of the day, I don't know if this is going to ever work. I don't trust it. I don't see it. I'm exhausted. I'm giving up. I've given all that I can give. Coco says, yeah, boundaries. Absolutely. So, what advice do we have for Cancerians for this situation? Because I can tell a lot of you Cancers are still very hurt by this person, rightfully so. This is a very toxic individual here. The advice is for you to run. Yeah. To run away from the pain, the hurt that this person caused you. You got to take action to move forward and to continue to allow yourself to focus on, how can you heal? Don't focus on the pain, focus on the healing. Focus on the strength you need to continue to move forward. Stagnation will bring you down even further. You know what I'm saying? Pain will bring you down even further. And you don't want to be in that space. You want to be in a space of joy and love and happiness. And you can get back to that space, but you have to do the hard work, because the type of closure that you need from this person, unfortunately, it doesn't look like you're going to get it, because this is not in this person. This is just who they are, unfortunately. Happiness. All right. I think that's what I have for you. Coco says, on point, Mika. Yeah. And she said, I will take the advice and keep running. But as you guys know, Cancer, you always have free will. But I think you've seen enough. I think you've been through enough. And a lot of you guys know, if this is your story, that is just not serving you. What's the benefits of being with someone who doesn't really want a relationship? It's kind of like you're settling at that point to just have somebody. You're settling to be in a relationship that's not fair to you. They're benefiting. It's clear they want the benefits of all that you have to offer, but they don't want to give you anything in return. Very selfish. It sucks. It's not fair at all. The Vibes 20 says, yeah, definitely run. Ugh. Leos. Mighty Mighty Leos are next. Thank you to those that are booking readings. I really appreciate it. Thank you, CK. Thank you, AG and Deborah, if you're watching the live. I do need your question. I never got your question, Deborah. So check your email, Deborah, so I can get your question. But we do have quite the list growing, and we still got some spots available. First, we'll have Deborah, then we'll have CK, then AG getting a mini reading this evening following Pisces. So thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Let's do this. Mighty, mighty Leos, where you at? That vape on me is a Leo rising. Balance wants everyone to know you're God's gift, Mika. I can vouch for Mika. If you're struggling to connect through the live reads, definitely book some time with her. She will definitely get the answers you need. Thank you so much, Balance. I appreciate that. And she ain't lying. I really don't charge you guys how much these mini reads are worth. They're really like personal readings on a live. So please, y'all, do not sleep on these opportunities when they come through. Y'all ask one question and I still be pulling cards. I be asking about a billion questions. So thank you so much, Balance, for your support. But she, Balance ain't lying, y'all. Balance ain't lying. I go deep. All right, Leos, let's do this. All right, got a card that flew out. We'll take it. We got the Page of Swords in the reverse. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Person they're in no contact with at this time. What has this person been up to since Leo has been gone? Not only do we have the Page of Swords in reverse, we also have the Page of Wands in the reverse. And we have the Strength card. Underneath the deck, we have the Five of Pentacles. This person feels alone, abandoned, lonely. They've been keeping their eye on you. Even if you're not talking to this person, they may be definitely watching your socials, Leo, asking people about you, trying to see what you've been up to. And I'm getting a sense of guilt. This is someone who's feeling a bit guilty. The more and more they hold back and just observe because they realize you may be ready to move forward. You may be like done with them. And it's like the reality check that this person really needs. That they were being immature. That for some of you guys, they were being a liar, a deceiver, a dreamer, right? Someone who would sell you a dream. But then it's like, okay, that sounds good and all, right, Leo? But you're like, where is the proof? Well, that's the part where they regret. So since they've been gone, they've been really thinking a lot about things they said, things they did, shoulda, coulda, wouldas. They don't know what to do next, especially when it comes to moving forward from you. They can't find a sense of acceptance of just letting go. The idea stresses this person out totally, that you may be getting away, you know, that you may not be wanting to take any more action towards them. You may not want to pursue them. You may not be their focus anymore. For a long time, this person felt like that you had their undivided attention. That no matter what, you had unconditional desire, passion, love for them. But it may be too late. See all this pain and guilt this person's feeling for what they've done? They've created a mess. That's what this person would say. They've created a mess. Five of Swords. They're going a bit crazy in their mind about the decisions and the actions that they've made. Pretty much that's what I'm getting here since you've been going. Okay, so how do they feel about Leo? How do they feel about Leo deep down? Mm, they don't know what to do to heal this. That's how they feel. They feel like, I do want to heal this with Leo, but I just don't know what to do. So I just may just eventually let it go and just think about what I could have done, but I'm just not going to do anything right now because I've created a big mess that I can't get out of. And yeah, Two of Swords. You may have this person blocked or make it very difficult for this person to come towards you. So it's like it's even more of a challenge. But remember, you're dealing with a page. And you were showing up as a queen. No gender in tarot, I'm just saying. So we're talking about unequally balanced, unequally yoked energy here. All right, let's look at your energy real quick, Leo. See how you feel about your person. Also, I wanted to say with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, what you do need to know, this person hasn't changed, okay? So there's no change here in the way this person has operated or gone about things in their life. They just kind of stuck. How does Leo feel about this person right now, Spirit? Three of Cups in the reverse. Knight of Cups in the reverse. Queen of Wands. And underneath the deck, Queen of Cups in the reverse. Some of you guys could actually be pursuing another relationship. Some of you guys could be dating someone right now. And if you're not dating anyone, you're definitely taking control of your life and going towards your passion and your goals. You know, it's all about what you want for once. I don't think you want to reconcile with this person because you look at this as a one-sided relationship. You feel like this person is very greedy and it's a turnoff at this point. Like this person kind of just turns you off. They don't even make you feel excited anymore. And you're losing patience with seeing the results. So you just want to see change. If you can see change within, you know, at least back then, if you would have saw a change in this person, then you may have given this person some opportunities, you know, to try to fix this, but there is no change. That's the problem. And even now that you're away from this person, they still haven't changed. All right. Any advice for Leo? It's kind of a straightforward reading. I know, Leo, you're like, okay, you keep repeating. There's nothing else to it. It's kind of straight to the point, really. They're just sitting back thinking, don't know what to do. You're just like ready to go forward. And yeah, we got the Lovers. The advice is the Lovers and the Wheel of Fortune. It looks like you have good karma in your favor, Leo. So if you are actually interested in pursuing a new relationship, you definitely can find love. Absolutely. If you decide to go back to this person, then that that Wheel of Fortune is going to keep you stuck. Okay. You're going to be stuck if you go back. So it's going to kind of put a hold on that good karma, that new soulmate connection with the lovers, because lovers is like twin flame, soulmate, you're everything, all of those types of things. So yeah, you have to make sure that you honestly and truly do not put yourself in a predicament to go towards things that don't really serve you. Make sure you only go towards things that actually serve you. All right. I really hope that helped. Yeah, I really hope that helped. I do know, like, honestly, Leo, you may not see this coming, but it's coming. Like, it's right here. You may not even consider that, oh, you're due for a romance of a lifetime, but you are. And everybody's on a different timeline, of course. This is a general reading, but it's going to take time. It's going to take time. So let me know if it resonates, Leo. That's what I have for you. All right. Let's see. How will you know if this is your reading? Let's do that really quickly. Yeah, so much trauma and pain from the past with this person. So many, so many conflicting energies of confusion, pain, manipulation. Like this person played a lot of games with you. Let's just call it that. That's how you know who this person is. And that's what this relation was all about. That's what this relationship foundation was about. And they were a page. They were curious about like pursuing you in a relationship. They wanted to be there, but they just didn't know how to navigate through it without the toxicity because they were a page of wands. All right, that's what I have. Let me know if it resonates, Leo. Not bad at all. Not bad. All right. If you purchased a reading, please make sure you check your email. Once you check out, at my website, beacondivine.spiritualguidance.com. Check your email. There'll be a confirmation email sent to you, and then I will send you a separate email. Okay. So if you did not submit a payment through my website, then you will not be added to the list. To be added to the list, you got to submit a payment through my website, beacondivine.spiritualguidance.com. I'll drop the link in the chat. Janice, if you're interested, click on that, then go ahead and pay that way. Okay. And we do have a running list. I've been putting it on all night. So check your email, and that's how you know it went through. Okay. If your name is not on this list, Janice, then no, I did not receive your payment. All right. Next, we have Virgo. Happy Virgo season to all of the Virgos out there. Happy, happy Virgo season. Balance says, you have nailed every zodiac sign I've cross-watched for today, Mika. Awesome. And you know, let me tell you something. Cross-watching tarot is actually kind of interesting because it may not necessarily be in the perspective of the person you were connecting to. It may be like the roles be reversed, but you're still watching their reading. So it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, but beware because I do get some people that watch cross-watcher readings and they're like, now I know my person didn't really feel that way. That's how I felt. But yeah, because the roles could be reversed. So, you know, that's how tarot works sometimes. Yep. So Tammy is in the building for Virgo. Balance said she's learned a lot of lessons, which brought me blessings, especially knowledge about how to better navigate relationships and how to spot red flags. Awesome. I'm so glad that my readings have really helped you. And I get a lot of messages from clients who really enjoy what I do. And that's why I'm here. So thank you so much for that confirmation and let me know that I'm on the right track and doing God's work. That's what I want. I want to help as many people as possible because it's rough out here. It's rough out here, y'all. Dating is not easy. Dating's not easy because we have a lot of people that are going away from moral code. You know, they're kind of going through life how they want to go through life. They're treating people how they want to treat people and not thinking about putting others first or compromising or being a team. So yeah, it's quite interesting. I tell you, it's quite interesting, this dating thing. But you just got to keep putting yourself out there if you want to find love. Keep attending events, be social, meet people, even if it's starting with just friends, right? And from there, you never know. Love may bump into you at the Walmart. You never know. Or love may bump into you at an event you go to. So get out there, y'all. We got Fred in the building. Hey, Fred. All right, let's do this, Virgo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the situation surrounding Virgo and this person that they've been in no contact with? What has this person been up to since this no contact between Virgo and them? What have they been up to? Two of Swords, Queen of Swords in the reverse, Eight of Pentacles. And underneath the deck, we have the Three of Pentacles. Okay. This is the energy, Virgo, of somebody that has been in their head. Okay. They've been in their head because they've been very upset and frustrated and angry and cold and bitter. Like, I don't know what's up with all this anger they've been just having all up in their head. They're just like, like, and it has a lot to do with they obsessively want to work on this. Like, it's become an obsession of theirs, but they feel like you don't want the same. And it's causing a lot of frustration for them because they know they have to change their toxic ways. This could be somebody who is, I'm getting easily angry, jealous, easily triggered, and they spend a lot of time ruminating, I'm getting, about things that happen in this relationship. When I clarify this Two of Swords, I get the Temperance in the reverse and the Four of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, like they look at you as their property. How dare you leave them? How dare you go off and be with someone else? Like, no, like, who you think you are? How dare you? And no matter what this person has done, I'm still getting, they feel like, how dare you? How dare you go off and be with someone else? Or how dare you just leave me like this? A sense of entitlement, I would say this person has. A sense of unlimited access to you, no matter what they have done, what they have said. And they're upset because they feel like you don't want them, that you're denying them access to their property, which is you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Tammy confirmed what I just said. She says, yeah, he said he owns me. Correct. This is someone, I'm not joking, y'all. They really feel like no matter what you say, what you do, Virgo, you should always be there. You should always be there. Okay. I want to look at why they feel that way in just a second. Um, Janice, send me an email, baby. Forward me your receipt because I don't have record that you've paid, honey. Fred or somebody, can somebody share with her my email? It's in the description box below. But yeah, Janice, forward me an email of your receipt. I never got your payment, honey. You know what I'm noticing about this person's energy, Virgo? I feel like they have this desire and need to collect whatever you can offer them. So, say for example, you have a nice place you stay. Say if you have a lot of money. Say if you are, a good place to land. You know what I'm saying? After they've been through hell and back with their job or whatever, you're a good person that they can talk to. That is where this person feels like they got to have you still there. This is somebody who is very manipulative as well. That's what I'm noticing, to get what they want. So if you found yourself always trying to get this person to see that what they're saying is not correct or they're thinking irrationally, they'll find some kind of way to maneuver around what you're saying to still get what they want. Very well calculated, very skilled. And I noticed these swords here. So this person lives in their head. It could be an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I'm also getting Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus. Okay. I got Sagittarius as well. How will Virgo know if this is their reading? Ten of Swords in the reverse. Six of Wands in the reverse. And Three of Cups. This is somebody that tried to get over you by getting attention elsewhere, you know, because they didn't have the confidence or the courage to face you or take any accountability. So this person could have showed up as like a player or someone that just kind of like tries to find another way to get other people's attention if you're not going to give them what they want. But then it doesn't matter. You're still supposed to be staying there. Like you're still supposed to be there. That's what they feel. There it is. Narcissist. Thank you, Spirit. That's what I was gonna get to. I was gonna get there with it. I was about to get to the narcissist. I said, I'm just waiting for it. I feel it coming. It's a strong sense of entitlement and they're thinking they have so much access to you and what you provide because whatever you have is theirs. Who you are is theirs. Massive manipulator, liar, deceiver. And this is how they always win you back. Because there's been times where you guys have broken up or have had issues and you're still there. And this person's like, okay, if I still got if I still got Virgo on my side after I did X, Y, and Z, guess what? They took me back. I was able to get my way out of this one, so I already know that all I got to do is X, Y, and Z to get Virgo back, because I know Virgo's always going to be there. I just got to tell Virgo the right type of thing. I know I'm making this reading wrong, a very long Virgo, but I'm doing this for a reason, because when you're dealing with this level of high level of manipulation and toxicity, it's not very rational to the average person. It's a higher sense of irrational thinking that occurs in these people's minds that it's hard for the average person to understand. So I hope that you can make sense with this if this is your story. Let's look at how you feel. Yeah, this person can also have some addictions or have like some type of addiction trait or gene, alcohol, drugs, and they just can't let it go. They can't let this go. Virgo. How does Virgo feel about this person? Ten of Cups in the reverse. Page of Swords, Five of Pentacles in the reverse underneath the deck, Judgment. You made your final judgment call, honestly, Virgo, to say, this was a devastating loss, but I'm not going to let it defeat me. I'm just going to move forward. I have no choice. In other words, you have no choice but to move forward. And you're standing in your power in doing this by saying, I'm done. I gotta be. I gotta be done with constantly investing and giving this person chance after chance, trying to build something by myself. This is a relationship where you feel like you're in this thing alone. And it's not right. With the Ten of Cups in the reverse and clarifying that, we have the Seven of Wands and the Star. You're tired of always healing this. You're always tired of being the fixer, the problem solver, the rational one, the one with common sense. Because this person has no sense. You're tired of it. You're like at a space, honestly, Virgo, where you feel like this is a relationship that has served its course, and you feel like there's so many obstacles in the way that this person keeps throwing at you, to where it's like, well, what else can I do? I've done this, I've done that. With the Five of Pentacles in the reverse to the Two of Pentacles, I think this is you, even though you're trying to recover. Some of you guys are going back and forth like, did I make the right choice? I'm curious. Did I make the right choice? You did. You did. You did. By isolating from this, being in hermit mode. But now I feel like this is a period where some of you guys may be deciding to, you know, move forward. And that's a good thing. Any advice for Virgo on this very long personal reading? With the Lovers in the reverse to the Three of Pentacles in reverse, you can't build with someone who isn't going to be a team player. That's the advice. You can't build a life, a relationship, a stable connection with someone who isn't going to be your teammate, your ally, your partner. You and them are not equally yoked. To a Lovers in reverse, Three of Pentacles in reverse, it's forced. It's a forced relationship because you guys are on two different frequencies. So that's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates, Virgo. Whew. That was an exhausting reading. My goodness. My heart goes out to any Virgos out there experiencing that level of pain, because you definitely do deserve better for sure. Libras are next. Rashika says, yes, it did, and thank you. I'm so glad that Virgo reading resonated with you. And thank you all for coming to this live. Hello, hello, Alicia. Please, everyone, make sure that you go ahead and hit the like button, show your girls some love. You know, I work very hard to produce this content free of charge. So go ahead and make sure you hit like by contributing to the channel with your love back. But for those that are eager to get a personal reading tonight on this live, we got some spots available. Come on through. Click on that link and get added to this ever growing list. We have quite a bit of beautiful souls that have decided to go ahead and book a personal. And this list is ever growing. So I'm going to show you guys who we have for those that have paid. Thank you for submitting your question. First, we will have DL. Hold on, let me change my list. There we go. First, we will have DL, CKAG, and then Yasmin. DL, CKAG, and then Yasmin. So I think we had somebody, Janice, that was claiming that she purchased. I did not receive your payment, love. I checked my website. I checked my emails. I did not receive anything from you. So please make sure that you're going to the correct website. The link is down in the description box below, as well as the pinned comment. MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com is where you'll go. You can also find it in the live chat where I just clicked, where I just put it. You just click on it. It'll direct you there so you can go ahead and check out. Once you check out, guys, check your email to submit your question. So that way you can submit your question confidentially. You don't have to worry about people seeing it's you, knowing your business. You can send it in confidence, and you can even tell me what name you want to appear on the screen, as these people have. So there you go. Libras are next. Let's do it. We have Libra here for the Libra read. We got blue. Let's get it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that Libra is in no contact with at this time. What have they been up to since Libra has been gone? We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse. We have the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. And we have the Fool. Underneath the deck, we have the Three of Swords. Heartbroken, in pain, depressed, and feeling the loss of you. That's what this person has been up to ever since you've been gone. But what I'm noticing about this person is they're kind of playing the victim. Yeah, they're kind of playing the victim, but kind of waiting at the same time to see what you're going to do. Oh, all this stuff that Libra has done to me. That's what they're going around telling everybody. The fact that Libra has me sitting here waiting, like, how dare Libra do this to me? You know, like, come on. Let's ask that. What is this person so upset about Libra about? Why they feel like they're the victim in all this? Death in the reverse, Two of Pentacles, Seven of Wands. Anytime this person would try their best to come back, work their way in reviving this relationship, they would get shut down. Or you would make it difficult for them to come back. So some of you guys could have them blocked. Some of you guys have it so where this is very difficult for this person to have access to you. It's something you're doing that's really frustrating this person because they're trying in some type of way. I'm getting messages, phone calls, DMs, any way to get your attention, and you're just like, deny, deny, deny. Yeah. Thank you, Blue, for the 4. Okay, well, here's the problem that you may have noticed. You're dealing with a lazy partner. They're so lazy. They play the victim, they're lazy, then they blame shift all of your responses to their horrible behavior on you. That's crazy, isn't it? They don't look at their actions and say, well, you know, the reason why Libra may have treated me this way is because I was being a total ass. No, they would not say that. They would go straight to, well, Libra's blocking me. Libra don't want to talk to me. Libra making it hard for me to, I'm trying to make this relationship. I'm trying to start over. Is that how your person sound? I'm trying to start over. And they won't let me, they won't even talk to me. Here's the deal. They want to apologize because they realized the grass was not greener on the other side. I'm going to repeat it again. They want to apologize, make things right, have a fresh start, go ahead and hit the reset button, bloop, bloop, because they realized the grass was not greener on the other side. They tried. They tried to go out there and see what else was out there for some of them, and they realized there's nobody better than you. Okay, so now because you're not even giving them a chance after they made a choice to choose you to go back to, it's a problem. It's a problem. Okay. Make it make sense, right? Make it make sense. Oh, Lord. How does this person feel about Libra at this time? Strength and the Queen of Swords. Yeah, it's like they're pissed off. I mean, I can't get past the pissed off narrative because they are. They're really upset and frustrated with you, Libra, because the way they feel is a lot of passion still for you. And they feel like this is just a break. This is not an ending, but you're acting like it's an ending. And that's the frustrating piece. All right. With the Six of Pentacles here, if you gave this person another chance, it feels like this person wants to be a bit generous, but what does generous look like to them? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not seeing like an Ace of Pentacles. I'm not seeing 10 of Cups. You know, I'm just seeing like six of Pentacles. So it makes me feel like somebody's going to do just enough to mend things with you to get you to kind of reconnect with them. Because right now, whatever they're offering, you're not interested. And they're feeling alone. Okay. They're feeling alone. They're feeling heartbroken. All those things I mentioned before. This person could be an Aquarius, a Pisces, a Cancer, a Scorpio, a Libra, a Gemini, a Sagittarius, and a Leo. All right. Could be any of those. So let's look at how will Libra know this is their person? How will you even know if this is your reading? We have the Seven of Pentacles, King of Cups in the reverse, and Knight of Cups. This is somebody that played a lot of games. And I'm getting like how can I put it? Ooh, this is a very hard way to describe this energy. This feels like somebody that would build with you, do just enough to start building something solid, and it'll be some mess. And then they start acting real cold and real toxic and play games and drama, you know what I'm saying, will pop off. And then they want to kiss and make up, right? And around. It's like wash, rinse, repeat. You know, y'all building something, y'all going toward a relationship, building something pop off, and they get real cold and distant and acting like they don't care no more. And then they come back. Oh, I love you, girl. I hear gift, date. And it's like, what? Makeup, like, what do you want? That's how you know this is your reading. And that's the trauma right there. This is the part right here that messed it up when this person was playing games with you. That hot and cold, that in and out, in the relationship, and then revive the relationship with an apology, and then around and around we go. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse, repeat. Wash, rinse. You know, it's like, come on. It never really felt like a relationship that was solid. It felt like a relationship that was unstable. It was always on rocky ground. It was never guaranteed. And what this person didn't like was you calling them out on their crap. That's what they didn't like. And now you've reached your breaking point, Libra, to where you've kind of said, listen, I can't keep going this in and out, flighty, hot and cold, you know, type of foolishness. Like, you got to come correct or don't come at all. And so since they're not okay, the scales, the Libra scales, order in the court had to come out, and you had to let this person know, no, you're not going to keep playing with me. This is not a game. All right. All right, so let's look at your feelings, Libra, and then we're going to move on to the Scorpios. How does Libra really feel about this person right now? Queen of Swords in the reverse. Yeah. Two of Pentacles. Six of Swords. Underneath the deck, the Two of Cups. Here is the deal. You still love this person. There's no denying that. And I don't want to hear y'all Libras in the comments. No, I don't. I can't stand their ass. Okay, I get it. You pissed off. But, you know, you're putting your love aside and you're moving in more logic. So let's talk about that. You know, the superpower of air signs. Because what you're realizing is you can't be in a relationship, in a love situation, no matter how much you love someone, and they keep hurting you. They keep disappointing you. They keep having you confused. Should I stay? Should I go? Should I be in this relationship or not? You're always going back and forth about this. You know, you just want peace. You just want fairness, groundedness, equal. You don't want to have to go like this. Should I stay? Should I go? You know, you shouldn't have to go through that. So the conclusion you come up with, Libra, is you and them can't be together because it's too much. It's like forcing a circle into a square. It's forcing a relationship with someone, and it feel like there's honestly and truly not any growth, any progress, any change. You would be foolish to stay in this. Yeah, you would be playing yourself, you know? So this is you with the Seven of Swords sneaking away to go pursue your healing. Because I think at the end of the day, Libra, what you realize is that this is somebody that's not capable of living up to the expectations of what you need them to. And that's understandable. Any advice for Libra? And then we're going to go to Scorpio. Yeah, this person wasn't meant to be here in the long term anyway, with the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. I think you and I both know that. And if you stay in this, they're going to keep you in this space of feeling stuck. It's never going to grow because this person doesn't know what they want. And they don't know how to mature up. Okay. Fairness and balance is correct. Fairness and balance is definitely correct. Libra says, I definitely love him, but that doesn't mean I had to take his silly games. And that's what I'm getting. This is the best sentence right here to describe the energy. What I was saying, you love this person, Libra, but you just can't deal with the games they play. It's like, it's too overwhelming for an air sign for sure. All right, that's what I have. Thank you, Fred, for paying for Alicia's reading. I got your question. Thank you so much. I'm going to go ahead and update our mini reading list. So that way, Miss Alisha, you'll know your name has been added. Thank you, Fred. Fred is always such a generous, beautiful soul. Thank you so much for booking that reading for her tonight. And I did get your email also, Alicia. So thank you for that information. Scorpio's next. You're welcome, Libra. If you needed confirmation you did the right thing, Libra, there you go. It looks like somebody that's still, oh man, playing too much. All right, we rolling. Fred. Look at Fred, y'all. Fred says, no question, but I got to show my love and support for you, Mika. Thank you so much, Fred. Woo! Thank you, Fred. I appreciate you, Fred. You know, Fred is such a sweet, sweet, beautiful soul. He gives away readings to people when I do mini readings. He donates to the channel. And he's continuously giving. And we thank you so much, Fred, for also your kind words of encouragement. Ever since he's come to the channel, he's always been just a beam of light for so many people. So thank you for all that you do for the channel. It doesn't go unnoticed. But if you have a question, Fred, let me know at any point. It may not be today, but I owe you a reading at some point for sure. Let's do this, Scorpio. Any Scorpios? I know, Cassandra. Fred is so kind. He really is. Oh, such a kind person. Bree Prince says, Mika, you got confirmation after confirmation after confirmation tonight. Baby, you the real deal. You better tell somebody. You better tell them, girl. No, but really I am, y'all. So thank you guys who have come and supported the channel. It is a real gift. You know, I love what I do. I love how it's helping transform so many people's lives. I know sometimes we come on here with the doom and gloom. I get it, but y'all want to know about this stuff. So here I am talking about love, you know, for the different zodiac signs. So let's see what we have for Scorpio. Thank you so much for the support, y'all. Really appreciate it. Scorpio, get them stingers out. Let's get it. Spirit, tell me about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that Scorpio is currently in no contact in love and romance. What has that person been up to since Scorpio has been gone? 10 of Wands. King of Swords. The Emperor in the reverse. And underneath the deck, we have the Six of Cups. A lot of rumination for sure, Scorpio. This person has been thinking a lot about you and how grounded and stable and at peace they were when they were in a relationship with you. You made them feel very secure, calm, happy, peaceful, you know. And they miss that. They do miss that. One thing I would say this person's now recognizing is their sense of lack of control. They were not in control of the situation. They were not in control of themselves. This feels like somebody that made some very reckless choices, very impulsive decisions that led to a lot of issues in this relationship. They want to come back. They want to come back. But they also know there has to be a transformation. They got to change how they move. They can't keep hurting you. They can't keep playing games with you, causing you to be stressed. Feel like this person's a bully. I'm getting this person has some type of temper, or you guys would get into arguments or something, like they have issues. I'm just saying that. They have issues. Let's call it that. And you would try to call them out on that stuff, but they want to go back to their Scorpio. Even though this cycle looks like it's come to an end, they're still considering coming back. It's just the work that has to be done to fix this, where they're realizing, oh, I don't know. I don't know. So with the King of Swords to the Nine of Wands in the reverse and the Ace of Swords in the reverse, this is somebody who is honestly and truly in a state of confusion. They didn't expect you to show up in the way that you did, Scorpio. It kind of blew this person for a loop, I'm getting. And it's overwhelming them and causing them a lot of stress. But it's all a result of what they've done. They've been very impulsive, trying to be controlling. Look, trying to be controlling. And they think a lot about that. And it makes them think, oh man, I got to do better. Dang right, they got to do better. So let's see. How does this person truly feel about Scorpio? We have the 10 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the 6 of Cups. So they feel like they didn't have enough to create a stable and happy memory or relationship with you in the past. They may have been caught up too much in an illusion, a fantasy, an idea of what could be. They were definitely out of alignment. They were definitely out of alignment. Okay. Some of them may have even went as far as went to try to pursue, talk to, entertain other people. And that didn't work out. Okay. Now they're realizing they really screwed up. They really screwed up and they're curious about coming towards you. I want to look at this 10 of Pentacles in reverse that this person's in. Yeah. They were in too much ego in the past. That's what they're noticing about their energy. They feel like if they could go back and do things all over again, what they would honestly do is come in a more responsible approach. They're acknowledging pretty much taking some sense of accountability that they did this totally wrong with you. They want to talk to you about that. Okay. This person could be an Aries, Leo, Sag, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Pisces, Scorpio. So let me see what's going on with Scorpio. How does Scorpio feel about this person? Queen of Cups in the reverse. Ace of Swords. The star in the reverse underneath the deck. The Knight of Swords in reverse. I think the place that you're in is ready to just move forward. Falling out of love is very significant. And feeling very stressed. I think what you're very stressed about is the fact that you found yourself always showing up for this person to try to make this relationship work. But it felt like you putting in all the work and this person just kind of benefiting off of what you were offering. Like a one-sided relationship, and it hurts you and it made you feel less confident. It made you feel unloved, undervalued by this person. And I think after a while, you started becoming more clear that this may not work out. It just took time for you to realize this. Yeah, this marriage, this relationship, you guys having the house, the family, some of you guys could have lived with this person, is just not going to work out. So you just decided to move away from this person and be alone. You want reciprocity. And because you were always giving and getting very little in return, you said, enough of this. I'm going to stop giving to this person and start giving to myself. I get it. All right, Scorpio. How will Scorpio know if this is their reading? Tell me about this person that they're connected to. How will they know if this is their reading? We have the Nine of Swords. The Five of Cups in the reverse. Give me one more, Spirit. And the King of Pentacles. This is the person that regrets focusing on what you had to offer versus the love. This is somebody that was more focused on their career, their stability, money, very superficial relationships. They were not really interested in anything deep. And that's kind of how they showed up and treated you for a lot of you guys. And that's a painful realization I think you experienced. So, with that being said, I think it was the thing that made you realize you got to just let it be. Like they're not taking it as seriously as you were. That's the bottom line. That's what it is. This is somebody you felt like wasn't taking it as seriously as you were. Yep. But then they wanted to, act like the victim, like they were going through so much as to why they had to withdraw. This is too much. I need a break. I'm overwhelmed. I got a lot going on. They've heard this person say things like that. And you're like, how? When I'm doing all the work, I'm putting in all the effort. That's what you're saying to them. But they're like, yeah, but I got a lot going on. Okay. That's what I have for you, Scorpio. Let me know if it resonates. Now, typically balance. I do not allow people on these type of particular readings to drop your questions in the super chats. It's going to be through my website only, but for today, I'll make an exception for your question. But everybody else, no questions in the chat. So balance, I did go ahead and add you to the list. If you are booking a mini reading tonight, guys, you will receive a confirmation email from me that will include the link to this video. So that way you can come back and watch your reading, time stamped at your earliest convenience, or you can hang out with us tonight. It's up to you. Rashima says, great read for Scorpio. You're welcome. You're welcome. That list we have for mini reads after Pisces is DLCKAG, Yasmin, Alisha G, and Balance. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel tonight. I appreciate y'all. And thank you to Fred for the donation tonight. Thank you. Or shall I say donations? Okay, let's do this. Sagittarius. Let's get it. Delaney's here. Kimberly's here. I know Bree Prince was here earlier. She may have stepped away from her phone. All right, let's do this, Sagittarius. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that's in no contact with Sagittarius at this time. Person they're connected to in love and romance. What has this person been up to since Sagittarius has been gone? Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Knight of Wands. And the Hangman underneath the deck. Ooh, the Devil card. All right. This person is obsessed with you. Obsessed of coming back to this relationship. They've been thinking about it ever since you've been gone. Thus, why for a lot of you Sagittariuses, when we do your readings, this person will not disappear. They're really concerned about the lack of cooperation. They don't feel like you're being cooperative with them. And it hurts this person's feelings. They want more cooperation from you, Sagittarius. So what they're going to do is, this is someone that typically moves in this Knight of Wands energy, very impulsive, very scattered. That's how they came at you before, right? With this small breadcrumb offer, just impulsively came towards you with a very small offer. I think what this person's realizing is that that's not going to work. Yeah, they're playing themselves by giving you a dang on breadcrumb. That's what they're realizing, okay? That you're not going to accept someone coming in any kind of way, sloppy, very little offer, a small little message talking about, I'm sorry, let's get back together. Hey, big head, what you been up to? How you been? What you know, like, no. Sachi not going for that. So because you're not accepting the bait, keyword, I said bait, to get you back on hooked on their line, they're stressed. They're stressed. And let's see what they're stressed about. What is this Ten of Wands? They're stressed because the thought of losing you is very evident. And it's throwing this person's energy off. This person's not doing too well, Sagittarius. They're kind of going a little insane. They really are. They're going a little insane. How does this person feel about Sagittarius? Ten of Pentacles in the reverse, the Empress in the reverse, and the Death in the reverse. Okay, they don't think they're good enough. This is somebody that feels like they're not good enough. They don't have enough to offer you. So even if they were to come in and offer you something, you may reject them. That's kind of where they are with it. And they're very scared of rejection. This is somebody that has abandonment issues, I'm noticing. And they also don't like rejection. But they keep getting rejected. Here's the problem. They're also very codependent too. This is somebody that can't stand on their own. They need to have you, somebody in their energy space to make them feel stable, grounded, fulfilled. They can't find this on their own. So this is why they're never learning the karmic lesson that they have to change, that the issues are not external. The issue is internal in who they are and what they got going on. They've got to do better. They got to do better. That's the key. They got to do better. Or they're going to continue to have these cycles where this breadcrumb, this Knight of Wands energy, this impulsive, hey, to fix issues is not going to fix issues with you. They keep replaying that day that you guys got into some type of disagreement or argument, like ruminating, replaying it over and over again. But then they also think about all the good times you had and how you did bring them a sense of harmony and peace. It's a lot of like you on their mind, rent free, 24/7. Yeah. What is this Knight of Wands? Because that is sometime a player energy. Yeah. This is somebody who may have been juggling you with other people, other things, but the truth is they're willing to let these people go for you if you let them back. But until then, they may still have options, you know, how that goes. All right. How will you know if this is your reading, Sagittarius? Let's look at that. How will Sagittarius know if this is their reading? We have the Temperance, Page of Wands in the reverse, and Three of Wands in the reverse underneath the deck, the Queen of Pentacles. This is your reading because this is somebody that was selfish. All they worried about was what they can get out of the relationship. And they never really saw a future forward. They just kind of showed up for the day. And it had a lot to do with they thought they had a lot of time. They had a lot of time to figure it out, a lot of time to work on things with you, a lot of time to just make this work. But it's a selfish energy. Very selfish. Oh yeah, like Sagittarius can wait. Let me connect with friends, with family, with third parties. Sagittarius can wait. That's not what you wanted though. You didn't want to be put on a shelf or put on hold or put in last place. But it wasn't until they start noticing you pulling your energy back, that's when they started realizing, okay, I probably need to do something to fix this. It may be too late by then for a lot of you guys because Sagittarius don't got time to be wasting on folks. I mean, you're not going to be sitting there waiting. So let's see how you feel. Let's see how you feel. So yeah, for a lot of you guys, there'll be a significant time this person ignores you. And then once they realize you're not pursuing them or extending an offer to them, they start panicking. That's kind of how this person's energy works. But in the time when they feel like that they still have a grasp of you, they can care less of reaching out to you, pursuing you, fixing this. They can care less about that. The only time they care, obviously, is when they feel like losing you is possible. All right. But if they feel like you're always there, then they don't have no reason to make this effort. How does Sagittarius feel about this person? Yeah. 10 of Wands, 5 of Cups, 4 of Wands in reverse. I think at the end of the day, deep down, truly, a lot of you guys secretly are waiting for other opportunities. Whether if you're still with this person or not, like in your mind, you're like, okay, I'm just ready to kind of like let this go. It was a big failure. That's how you see it. It's a big failure. You came out losing a lot than what you came in with. But a lot of you guys are just going to kind of like rise up in your power and just take the loss and move forward and wait for something else better. Yeah, you look at this person as a bad investment. You didn't really get much out of it. You kind of lost more than you gained. And a lot of you guys are in this Queen of Wands energy, like you're stable, secure, you're independent. You don't need this person. You weren't codependent like this person was, but they were codependent on you, thus mooching off of your Queen of Wands energy and benefiting off of what you had to offer. And that's why you feel left out in the cold. And for some of you guys feeling like you got to pick up the pieces after this person is no longer there because they just drain, take, selfish. And then you sit there trying to get back into that higher frequency of getting back where you started when you first met them. It's ridiculous. Yeah. So a lot of you guys ultimately would ghost this person or spend time alone away from this and wait for something better. That's how you feel. Any advice for Sagittarius on this? Continue to protect yourself, protect your peace. I'm hearing protect your peace from people like this because the cycle is not over. You know, there was an abrupt ending between you two. There was no closure for real. And so in this person's mind, there's still a window of opportunity if you allow it. And this is where spirit is saying like, they're only going to be selling you a false illusion. It's not going to be a real 10 of cups. It's a false 10 of cups. Yeah. They just want the benefits of a relationship. Greed. See the benefits of a relationship. Can't make this stuff up. Be careful, y'all. Don't let this person take you for granted. Please don't. All right, that's what I have for you, Sagittarius. Let me know if it resonates. Let me know if it resonates. Reprint says, oh my goodness, Mika. Yes, I am so tired of picking up the pieces. Yeah, y'all deserve better than this for sure. Yep. Alicia says, yes, he took a year and a half with me to get with me, and I finally gave in. Ugh. Well, hopefully that you'll begin to see, sometimes it takes for us to repeat cycles, unfortunately, for us to kind of get it. But I'm hoping that many of you Sagittariuses don't repeat this cycle because this person hasn't changed. Okay. Good luck to you, Saggy. Capricorn's next. Cap in the corn. The lady with the cap and the corn in the building. Don't forget today, guys, it's a very special live because we're doing mini reads. We're doing mini reads following Pisces. So thank you to our contributors to the channel tonight. Again, we will have the following people read for that went ahead and purchased a reading. DL, CK, AG, Yasmin, Alicia, Balance, and Rashima. If you would like a reading, there's still time for you to purchase a reading. We only got a few spots left. I'll drop the information in the chat for those that are interested. If you are a Soul Tribe member, you do get to ask any yes or no question, and I'll give you guys that time and space to do that as soon as we wrap up Pisces. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. Big shout out to our amazing mod tonight, Fred, holding it down and a major contributor to the channel. Thank you so much for all you do. And thank you to Balance for helping out tonight with all of the encouraging words. I appreciate that. Thank you so much as well. Let's do this, Capricorn. You're very welcome, Bree Prince. Pre-Prince says, thank you, Mika. Thank you for your gift, your love, your kindness, and your support. Thank you. I love that. Thank you, girl. And I get a red rose. I love it. Thank you. All right, here we go, Capricorn. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Tell me about the person that is in no contact right now with Capricorn in love and romance. What has this person been up to since Capricorn's been gone? Six of Cups in the reverse. Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Three of Pentacles in the reverse. And then we have the Seven of Swords in the reverse. Oh boy. They screwed up. That's what they say. That's what they say. I screwed up. I messed up big time with Capricorn. What was I thinking? And I'm pissed off. I'm so mad I screwed up. Yeah. They keep replaying the past and the fact that they were just not being a cooperative partner with you, being lazy, not wanting to be fair and give you what you needed as a partner. So yeah, all of this is playing themselves. They feel like an idiot. Yep. They feel this is like somebody that feels like, how could I do this? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Like somebody beating their head. I'm so stupid. Why did I do that? They feel like they missed out on a golden opportunity. With the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse, to the world in the reverse. This is you, Capricorn, I think realizing that you got to end this cycle. I haven't got to your energy yet, but I feel like for a lot of Capricorns I'm speaking to, you're just kind of saying it's over, and this person's realizing like during the time that you have ended this cycle, they have missed out. They missed the signs. Like they're almost replaying everything. They're like, dang, I kind of missed the signs. I probably should have caught Capricorn at this point. Once Capricorn start pouring into themselves, nurturing themselves, giving to themselves, and pulling away from me, I probably should have been more wise about my approach. Yeah. They look at you as an empress, and as much as they want to say, forgive me, I'm sorry, I should have done this to you, they can't blame you for doing what you did. They can't blame you. They would tell you honestly, like they made you feel less confident, less valuable, less important than you actually were. It's like they wanted you to believe that you were the page and they were the empress, when really you were the empress the whole time and they were the page. You know what I'm saying? They tried to flip the script and try to make it seem like they were the prize, but the whole time you were the prize. It's right here. And this feels like someone that was being very manipulative. That was their tactic. Let me try to make Capricorn feel less worthy, less desirable than they actually are. So that way I can get a sense of power and control. They tried. They tried it. It was a try. It was a try, but it was a fail because they're a page and you're an empress. All right, let's see, y'all. I don't understand these people, y'all. Tell me a little bit about this magician in reverse. Yeah, they wanted to give you the mentality that you would be missing out on so much if you weren't with me. Like they wanted to put you in the mentality of being in lack. Like that was their tactic. Yeah, you ain't nothing without me. You're not going to have nothing without me. You need me. You're not going to be able to, thrive without me. Are you for real? What you got to offer? Nothing. They ain't got nothing to offer you. So yeah, they played on your confidence. When you came to this relationship, Capricorn, if this resonated with you, you were coming in very secure, very stable, very abundant and confident in who you are and what you bring to the table. But then the more you were with this person, the more they were breaking you down. Yeah. Lauren says, yeah, he literally told me he was the prize. Oh, see what I'm saying? Right there. It's like, what? Say what? Yeah. These people are crazy. They're a bit very delusional. I don't know who this reading is for, but they're very delusional. It's right here. How you going to be a page and try to tell an empress, y'all? An empress that they're nothing. The joke's on them because what they have done is they have self-sabotaged a beautiful connection. Foolery. That's what it is. It's foolishness. For real. For real. This person could be a Taurus, a fellow Capricorn, a Virgo, a Scorpio, a Sagittarius, an Aquarius, a Libra, and I got Leo. Could be anybody. That's the main energies. All right, so let's look at how will you know if this is your reading? How will you know, Lauren? How will you know, Capricorns? Because Lauren said he literally told her everything I just said. That's crazy. That he told her, and he was a whole page, y'all. Like, what's wrong with these people, Capricorn? I'm just trying to understand the Wow. Okay. How will you know? Wheel of Fortune in reverse. 10 of Cups in the reverse. The Sun. Underneath the deck, the Knight of Pentacles. This is somebody that was a slow mover. They use very gradual tactics and approaches to get you to drop your guard. The problem is they were out of control by selling you illusions, of, oh yeah, we're going to have this happily ever after. We're going to be this happy family and stuff. Anything to make you happy. The problem is when they were moving slow, they were actually trying to have some type of come up. They knew you were an empress the whole time. That's the gag. They knew you were an empress, but they didn't want to really make you know that you were an empress. So it's like, let me take from my empress. Let me take what I can get. Let me use this empress. And then let me also break this empress down to make this empress believe that they're not really who they truly are. So that way they'll be stuck with me and they'll keep giving and giving and giving and giving. Foolishness, y'all. Foolishness. See? Friend zone. I always want to try to keep you in the friend zone and keep it where you felt in lack. Like you always had to do more. You always had to contribute more to keep this relationship together. In order to keep them happy, you had to do this. That wasn't good enough. You got to do that. This is your story. If you felt like this person was always complaining, like you were never doing enough, you got to do this, then you got to do that. It's crazy. That's what it is. It's crazy. Yep. And they kept delaying the results. So you're like, okay, I'm going to do this and do that. And hopefully whatever they promise me, I'll get it in return, whether it be that marriage, that relationship, that engagement, what have you, the promises that you never got. That's how you know this is your reading. And then the cycle just repeats. This person just stays in this energy, the whole relationship. That's how you know. How does Capricorn feel? And then we're going to get to Aquarius. How does Capricorn feel about this person? Spirit. The Death card. I don't think I need to look. I don't think I need to pull no more cards. Look, Capricorn said the death. That's how I feel. RIP. This relationship over. And well, there is no feelings. What do you mean, Mika? Death? Duh. So yeah, it's over because you don't trust this person. Two of Cups in the reverse. You don't feel like you guys are on the same page, even though there was an abrupt ending between you two. It's like, what's the point? What's the point? This person plays too many games, and Lauren's right. It's like game over. Checkmate, bitch. See? Checkmate. Y'all got into some big argument. Uh-huh. And eventually this person may try to come in with romance, but it's going to still be like you still having that residue of pain and hurt and frustration with this person. You don't want to deal with it. You still have love for them. Like, let me just say this. You still have feelings for them. That doesn't change how you feel. But what you don't have is the patience to keep trying. You don't see a future with this person anymore. You just don't. You don't feel confident that this person will choose you because they've shown you time and time again that it's always a problem or an issue. And that's very problematic to be dealing with someone in this magnitude for a Capricorn, because if you truly are an empress does not chase. She attracts, and there's no gender. An empress does not chase, she attracts, and an empress will not settle for a page. Once you realize what this person was, you were like, oh hell nah. Death, RIP, over, done. Not doing this. Not doing this. I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more. And I don't blame you. So it's too risky in your eyes. Of course, there's still possibly feelings there, but going towards this person at this point is too risky of being hurt, of repeating the same cycle, of just experiencing somebody that just doesn't want to give you what you need. And that's a fair judgment call. All right. That's what I have for you, Capricorn. Let me know if it resonates. Don't forget, guys, we are still doing mini reads tonight for those that want to be added to our ever-growing list. We still got some spots available for those that are interested. It's only $22.22 per question. To book your reading, you do need to visit my website, mikadivinespiritualguidance.com. And from there, check your email where you'll get a confirmation email to submit your question confidentially to me. All right, we're rolling, y'all. Aquarius is next. Linda says, I just tuned in and my Capricorn X is an Aquarius. And you're telling my whole story. Awesome. I'm so glad it resonates with you guys. And I'm glad, if this is your story, Capricorn, even though it's a painful realization, and for some of you guys, you may feel like you've wasted so much time. The truth is, these moments and opportunities are karmic lessons. It's an opportunity to recognize your worth, your value, and never settle for someone way down on the totem pole because you're lonely, because you want someone. You only deserve the best, y'all. This is your life. This is your life. So be careful. Be careful with those karmics. All right, Aquarius, let's do this. If you balance, I don't need your email. This reading will be time stamped for you. So you can just come back and check it out later. I already got your question. I saved your question on the what you sent me already. So you're good to go. Alicia, I got your question as well. So you're good to go. Just know if you got a mini reading tonight, guys, your questions will be time stamped. I'll reply back to your email, Alicia, so you know that I got it. I appreciate you. I think you emailed me. Oh, no, that was, okay, that was Fred that emailed me. Okay. All right. Yeah. I don't think you emailed me, Alicia, but it'll be timestamped for you, love. It'll be timestamped. Bree, look, y'all. Look, Bree, let me tell you about aqua energy. It's a mess. It's too much to be going on. And every single reader will tell you aqua energy is hard to read because we be having so much going on. We're the rebels of the zodiac. So it's like the aqua energy, it's time to turn up because it's about to get crazy up in here, up in here. No. Partially it's because I do have a lot of Aquarius viewers. And of course, your girl is an Aquarius, but sometimes it would just be a mess, and I just be like, hey, here it is, y'all. Here it is. Marie says, no disrespect, Mika, but when you read the Aqua Honey, this is when the show becomes unhinged. And I so love it. I know that's right. All right, let's get to it, y'all. Yeah. They be fighting, baby. They be fighting to come through. These exes, it's something about that aqua energy. They can't let it go. And I know that's facts because I'm an Aquarius and they just don't know how to go away and disappear. It's crazy work. It's really crazy. It's really crazy. It's like, please go away. Like, nobody wants you. Go. Bye. Ugh. All right, let's do this aqua game. Hey, Janae. Spirit, tell me. See, it's already starting. It's already starting. Let me start it over, y'all. You see, your person already playing with me tonight. I ain't got time. I don't got time tonight. You better get it right, get it tight. Tell your person. Get it right, get it tight. Spirit, tell me about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. The person that Aquarius is in no contact with at this time that Aquarius was connected to in love and romance. What has this person been up to since Aquarius has been gone? Three of Pentacles in the reverse. Three of Cups in the reverse. Four of Wands. And underneath the deck, we have the Star. That's you, Aqua Gang. Put some clothes on. Look at outside. Look at you outside naked, showing your business to the world. What you doing? Okay. This is somebody that's really having a difficult time trying to figure out how to fix this. How do I fix this relationship with Aquarius? And I'm getting a lot of hesitancy because of this. This is someone that expected you to show up for them, be cooperative with them, but they're not getting the type of cooperation that they had hoped. What they're noticing is that when you walked away, Aquarius, you did it in a very emotionally stable way. It was almost like you were not phased. And it was very calmly, and I'm getting like this person looks at you as, I know Aquarius loves me, but why did they just like walk out of my life so effortlessly? Like it's very much a confusing experience for this person. Like what? They don't understand aqua energy. They don't understand that when you still love someone so much, logic, right, is going to set in still in the aqua energy, and it's going to tell you, ding, 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 you can go play in traffic, you can go play with your mama, but you're not going to play with me. And when they start playing with you, it's time to go. It's time to get your purse and walk out the door. Or your wallet, fellas, and focus on yourself. Because at the end of the day, no matter how much you love this person, you can't be a part of a relationship that's very dysfunctional. And that's what you got. Dysfunction. Dysfunction. A lot of issues in this relationship with this person being in and out, hot and cold, scattered all over the place, not having a sense of loyalty. You didn't feel like this person was loyal to you. A lot of you guys felt like this person really wanted to be alone. The truth of the matter, this person doesn't want to be alone, but this is also somebody that when they would get some type of response from you that they didn't like, that's when this person was like, you know what, I'm just going to go off and be off and go somewhere else. So like you guys may get into a fight or something, they storm out of the room, they leave in their car, they have a temper tantrum of some sort. But now they feel like how you're showing up is you walking away from them. because you're getting fed up, but it's like it's showing up different. Like you're emotionally grounded. You were unfazed. It's not like you made a big scene. They want to cover and repair this relationship. That's what they've been thinking about since you've been gone, honestly, because they feel like you're their soulmate. Even if they've been selfish, even if they want you to continue to pour into them and do for them, they still feel like you're their soulmate. Even if this person has temper tantrums and run off, for some of you guys, explore other options. That's for some of you, not everybody. They still feel like you're their soulmate. You're a ride or die. You're loyal to the end. You're always there until you're not. And they're like, what the hell? Why? Why? Why do I miss Aquarius so much? They're codependent. They're very codependent. And that's why they can't lose you, because of how you make them feel when you're in their energy. So they want to change the vibe. They want to make this so much better, but they don't know how because they're a page. Okay, let's look at their feelings for you. Janae says, this sounds like my crazy ex. Wow. This is how his brain works, LOL. I'm telling you, it's crazy work, y'all, reading Aquarius reading. Y'all be making my head hurt, but I'm doing it because I love y'all. When y'all have to understand, being a tarot reader, it just, oh my gosh, it's so much work, especially when you're dealing with these toxic people, man. When you're reading for these toxic people and you're trying to understand the energy, it's draining because sometimes you begin to feel it. You're like, what the heck is that? Them. Spirit, how does this person truly feel about Aquarius at this time? The lovers. See, I told you, they feel like you're their soulmate. I don't know if this person has like a spiritual side or is in tune with spirituality, but it's almost like they feel like you guys were destined to, like I say, always be there. You see, with the lovers, to the Eight of Cups in reverse, to the Five of Swords, like no matter what, you were always destined to be a part of their life, no matter what kind of issues y'all go through. And I said that earlier, didn't I? In the car saying the same thing. Yeah. Even if you guys get into a fight, an argument, cussing each other out like cats and dogs, even if the situation gets hella toxic, you're not supposed to go nowhere, Aquarius, because you're loyal. You're a loyal sign. But they feel like you're blocking them, and it's confusing them with the Eight of Swords. They're like, what the hell? It's kind of making them overthink it. Oh, y'all. Whole little toot toot. I don't know what to say about your friend here, Aquarius. They stressing themselves out for nothing. Yeah, they stressing themselves out for nothing. Stressed. Four Swords in reverse, Three of Pentacles. That you're not being cooperative. It's repeating the same message, y'all. I don't know what else to say other than, this person feels like you're destined to be together. They're not getting what they need. It's like no matter what I say or do, I can cheat, I can lie, I can betray you, I can do whatever, and you still supposed to be there. And that is a no. Yeah, I should be able to come back. That is a no. Delulu, delusional. Yep, Page of Swords. It's giving so much page energy, y'all. I think I done pulled about every single page card out of the dang on deck because this person is so immature. Immature, y'all. They have the mind of a child, a teenager. And then it's like when things don't go their way, instead of taking accountability, responsibility, and saying, hey, I may be part of the problem, you know what they do? They try to just come up with another angle or another tactic or another thing, even if it's selling you false dreams and hopes. You know what I'm saying? Just to kind of buy themselves more time. And it's ridiculous. Yeah. And the more and more they try different tactics, for some of you guys stalking you, Page of Swords is stalking. They're still nosy. The more they're starting to see that no matter what they're doing, it's not working. Janae says, yes, he went and started a whole relationship, got caught, and I told him, go be happy, still stalking your social media. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It don't matter what this person got going on, Aquarius. They still expect you to be there. Like, no. And if you're not there, then they start questioning your loyalty because we're soulmates. You're not supposed to go anywhere. How will Aquarius know if this is their person? That's what we need to know. How will Aquarius know if this is their reading? The Chariot, the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, and Three of Swords in reverse. I think what you're realizing is that this is somebody that keeps coming with really bad, offers. They come forward, they take action, they do all this stuff right in the beginning. They try to come in like this emperor driving this chariot here, like they really got everything under control to pursue a relationship, right? That's the image that this person gives off in the beginning. But the blockage is the Ace of Pentacles in reverse because they're a Knight of Wands in reverse. This is somebody that likes to keep their options open, okay? Or they like to just kind of be in and out. That is who they are. And then once they get caught or once they get tired of these other options, they want to heal things with you. But they don't want to have to be the one to extend the offer. They want you to kind of like call them and say, hey, I haven't heard from you in a while. Hey, how you been? Hey, are you going to like act like you want to be in this relationship or not? Like they expect you, Aquarius, to take action first. But what they realize is that if this person moves on to some type of other third party, it's not going to work out anyway. Like that's a part of their karma I'm also getting. So some of you guys, this person went off to a third party for real with the Three of Swords in reverse to the Queen of Wands. They went off to some third party. And then when I clarify the Queen of Wands, it's Two of Pentacles in the reverse. This Queen of Wands is going to get tired of their crap too. So it's like this person has no luck with anybody. They may end up losing everybody. Yep. Yep. Because they don't have a plan. And then once they don't have a plan, that's when they like, oh shoot, what am I supposed to do next? Oh, well, I think I'm going to keep holding on to my Aquarius because, this other person don't want me. So let me go spin a block. That is a no. That is a no. Five of Swords. Then they start getting in their head like, oh shoot, maybe I messed up. It's very impulsive. This Knight of Wands in the reverse. That's what that is. It's very impulsive. It's like someone that goes off and they just do stuff. And then they go back and they say, oh, shoot, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably shouldn't have slept with that person. I probably shouldn't have, talked to that person or messaged that person or did this, did that. It's too late. It's done. You can't change what you've done. And that's where this person messes up every single time. They do dumb stuff. And then they get in their head and want to come back. See? They start overthinking their actions, ruminating and say, oh shoot, yeah, I probably should have. It's too late, man. Or girl, whatever y'all dealing with. Okay. How does Aquarius feel? And then we're gonna get to Pisces, y'all. and start mini reads. Getting late, y'all. How does Aquarius feel about this person right now, Spirit? Yeah, you're moving on. Three of Swords in the reverse, Tower, and the Death in the reverse. Why the Death in the reverse? Okay, Four of Pentacles. Okay. And then underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Cups in reverse. It just doesn't work. That's how you feel. No matter what you do, what you try, it's like the tower just keeps falling. The problem with a lot of you Aquarius is, though, when it comes to your heart, is you thought you can see a happily ever after with this person because that's the dream that they were selling. But unfortunately, with the tower here, it feels like that dream never became a reality. In fact, it was you rising up in your masculine emperor energy in the reverse and saying, you know what, impulsively I'm leaving. Impulsively I'm gone. Impulsively I'm tired. It's just like I'm just getting like random boom, kaboom. And this person's like, wait, what? And we saw that earlier in the energy. So you just feel like it doesn't matter what I do. This cycle just stays very karmic and very toxic and low vibrational. So what's the point of staying in something where it's not benefiting me? I'm just going to drop it. There's been a very long period, I think, Aquarius, where you really thought about giving this person a chance, hearing them out. You could have went back and forth for many years with this person, blah, blah, blah. And you said, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm tired of trying to figure it out. I'm tired of revisiting it. You know, I'm ready to go off and pursue someone else. So a lot of you guys are deciding to go towards someone else. Be careful though, Aquarius, that you're not making impulsive decisions to do this before you're actually stable and grounded and ready. You need to get yourself to a better space to feeling stable, grounded, and ready before you go and pursue someone else, okay? Any advice for Aquarius on this? Yeah, it's too risky. Hold off on this person for sure and hold off on a new opportunity. It's not time yet. Why are you telling Aquarius to wait on new love, Spirit? Because you're still healing. Ten of Wands. You're still healing from this. Aquarius, if you were to be completely honest, and I don't want to hear y'all in the comments because I already know what's coming. I'm gonna just block you if you start that foolery. Subconsciously, you're still not totally ready. You're still in a space of trying to get past this and navigate through your new life as a single man, a single woman, an independent aqua. And so you're not feeling new love so much. If you do go out there and you do date, I don't see you finding a relationship right now because Spirit is saying it's not time. It's not divinely orchestrated. So you need to kind of like with the Chariot here, really work on those trauma wounds. Revisit that and unpack it and understand it so you don't repeat this cycle again. You know? And it takes time. It takes time to get past such a big heartbreak like this because if this is your story, you love this person so much. You really did see it happily ever after and it was destroyed. And you've been holding on to that devastating loss of the dream. So you got to let go of the dream and come to reality and say, this is what it actually is. I got to let go of that fantasy that this person sold me and really come down to earth and say, it's okay, Aqua, we got this. This just wasn't my husband. This just wasn't my wife, but my person's out there. But right now, I just need to get back to Aqua. Get back to yourself, Aqua. You got this. All right. Whew, y'all breaking me down tonight. Pisces. Oh boy, I'm going deep tonight, but I'm hoping these readings are helping somebody out there. Janae says, you're right. The only heartbreak I've ever had, and you're 37. Oh, I'm sorry, Aquarius, if you are experiencing such a devastating loss by this love story, but you are on the right path. Just don't move too fast. And I think Aquariuses, anyway, are not a fast moving sign when it comes to love. But I think what you need to do is not necessarily look for love, just kind of focus on self. Pisces is next. Before we get into our Pisces read, don't forget, guys, after Pisces, we're going to start our mini read portion. So those that have booked a mini read, get ready. And also Soul Tribe members, get ready too, because your yes and no questions will be answered shortly. Let's get to Pisces. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. What is the current energy surrounding Pisces person that they're currently in no contact with, that they're connected to in love and romance? What has that person been up to since Pisces has been gone? We have the Chariot. We have the High Priestess in the reverse. And we have the Three of Wands in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. My goodness. Okay. Nothing has been going right in this person's life. That's what you need to know, is because they don't want to change. They don't want to change how they've been doing things. And this is someone that typically likes to move in silence and do things secretly. So even as a tarot reader, I'm going to have to dig deep to find out what this person's trying to keep hidden, but they're trying to hide some stuff. Let's see. With the Chariot to the Two of Pentacles in reverse, they just feel like they want to just disconnect from you right now. Because they need time to kind of think of what their next moves are going to be. But they're not feeling very confident right now. That's the secret about their next move. So they're just kind of stepping back and thinking. Yep. Coming up with a very calculated approach. For some of you guys, manipulation. To get you to drop your guard if you have this person blocked. The biggest issue I'm noticing about this person's energy is they like to be in control. They like to be in control of how people see them. They like to be in control about how they move and who they interact with. And they like to make sure that they control who knows what they're up to. So this could have been somebody that was a bit controlling, moved in a lot of secrets, and never really changed. Even when you would talk to this person and tell them what you needed, the tower kept falling. And it just never really felt like a good fit for you, this person. So since you guys have been gone, it looks like they've just been sitting back thinking their next move. That's it. It's nothing else to that there. Let's see how they feel. How do they feel about Pisces? This person. The Wheel of Fortune in the upright this time. Ace of Swords and the Strength. This person may also have the ability to tell lies to get what they want. So I think this is their feelings, like they need to lie to you about why they're coming back in order to have success in this relationship. That's the way they feel. They just don't know what they're going to say or do quite yet to recover things with you. Why do they feel like they have to lie? They feel like they have to lie because that is going to give off like a more innocent, fresh, wanting to have a new start with you. What are they lying about? About them getting information or spying on you, studying you from afar. They won't tell you that they've been watching you and that they realize that they can't move on without you because they're very codependent and that they're still turned on by you and want to have this new beginning with you. I'm getting also sexual energy with this person. How will Pisces know who this is? Eight of Wands in the reverse and the Emperor. This is somebody that's intentionally not communicating with you. Could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. I'm also getting Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius, and Leo. Yeah, they're just holding back and keeping to themselves. That's how you know, like you haven't heard anything. But underneath the surface, they want a new beginning with you. They want a relationship. They want to extend an apology and try to work on things. But you would know this because they don't say anything. Okay. So how does Pisces feel about this person at this time? That's what we need to know. How do you feel? Because I feel like if no one's talking to you, Pisces, then you'll probably lose interest, right? No matter how much this person has a desire to come back, they're just not doing anything. They're just thinking and plotting. Pisces feeling spirit. Five of Wands in the reverse. Five of Swords in the reverse. The Hangman in the reverse, and underneath the deck, the Eight of Wands. You just want peace. You want peace, but you feel like no matter if you take action or communicate to this person, you don't have a lot of faith that things will work out between you two. Why not? Because you feel like this person keeps letting you down over and over again. And every time they let you down, it really hurts your confidence and sense of self-worth. And you just don't feel it. Like you don't feel the love. You don't feel loved. And that's not going to help the situation if this person does try to reach out to you, because this is someone I think that's waited way too long. For some of you guys, this person could have had you waiting for a very long time because they were so busy indulging in other things, thought they had all the time in the world. I want to see, what do they want with Pisces? Let's look at that, because this person is a trip. King of Cups in reverse, Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay, King of Wands. They just want to have access to you. It really just feels like somebody that doesn't really want anything serious. They just don't want to lose you because they just need, I'm getting like a lot of sexual energy from this person. And I'm also getting, they want to know they still have a chance. They want to know they still have a chance with you. And once they can get their foot in the door, maybe they can kind of change your mind. But it's going to take a lot. It's definitely going to take a lot. So it's up to you, Pisces. That's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates. All right, guys, guess what? It's about that time. Your girl's going to step away for just a couple minutes, but if I have any Soul Tribe members with any yes or no questions, I'm going to let them go ahead and drop their questions in the live chat, and I'll answer them in just a moment. If not, then we'll go ahead and begin our mini read portion. We have DL, CK, AG, Yasmin, Alisha G, Balance, and Rashima. So again, I'm going to go ahead and ask any Soul Tribe members, if you're here on the live, if you have any yes or no questions, just drop it into the chat. And then once we come back from this brief intermission, I'll come in and begin the mini reads. Thank you guys so much for coming if you have to step out, but I hope you guys can hang out with me a little longer. If you need to rewind the tape to check out any portion of the reading from tonight, feel free to do so. If you want to hang out with us and just hear the mini reads, feel free to do so as well. We always enjoy having your support here. So hang tight. I'll be back in a few. Thanks for watching. All right, y'all. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I really appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and get right into yes and no questions for Soul Tribe members. So, last call for Soul Tribe members on the live. If you have a yes or no question, go ahead and drop it into the chat. If not, we'll proceed with our mini reads. Any questions from Soul Tribe? Last call. Trying to give y'all a chance to come on through. So that way, y'all won't say I didn't give you an opportunity. I'm trying to give y'all a chance to get a free reading tonight. Soul Tribe, where you at? If you're still interested in booking a mini reading, I still have spots available. Just make sure you click on that link in the pinned comment. All right, that's all right. We're going to go ahead and keep rolling. First, we have DL. Frankie, hey, you got a yes or no question? You have one? Okay. I'll wait on you, Frankie. And then we'll start with DL. Don't forget, guys, if you're here watching this live and you haven't already hit that like button, please make sure that you hit the like button. Show your girls some love. I would really appreciate it. I get a lot of guys watching the content. But then, unfortunately, I don't get people to hit the like. So make sure you guys hit that like button. No, paid members are going to be people that are members of the channel. Mini reads are people on the screen. So a paid member of the channel is someone that hit that join button and they pay a subscription of $9.99 per month. So if you didn't pay to subscribe to the channel, a membership, then no, you wouldn't get your yes or no tonight unless you go ahead and hit it now and join. You hit it now, you can ask a question. All right, Frankie, let's go ahead and do your question and then we'll get into mini reads. You said you couldn't think of anything else? Okay, I got you. So your question is, does your person regret what he did? Okay, let's look at it. Spirit, does Frankie's person, the person that Frankie is connected to in love and romance, do they honestly and truly regret what they did to Frankie, the person on Frankie's mind? And you saw that fly out, right? You saw that magic? We have the King of Wands. We have the Nine of Wands. And we have the Seven of Wands. So the answer to that, and underneath the deck, we have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. The answer is that they do because of how they feel. This is somebody that feels like defeated, and they feel like they've been through a lot trying to fix and repair this, but they just can't really have any breakthrough, you know? So they're kind of just feeling like it's just best to kind of just let it die. So yeah, there is a sense of regret, but not in the way that you think. Like, do they regret doing what they did? I don't think so. I think they kind of regret having access to you. That's what the energy kind of feels like. Yeah, they're scared that they're going to lose you. You lose access to you, but they don't have the strength or the courage to face you. And they're just kind of like not doing much about it. Is that what that's about, Spirit? It's like they kind of hate they missed out on the opportunity of what she offers or what? Yeah, they're feeling lonely. They're feeling like your energy is so withdrawn, pulled away. So they're missing how you would always kind of make peace with them or work on things with them. But I don't really see them taking a lot of action. A lot of fire sign energy, Aries, Leo, Sag. You got Virgo. You got Aquarius. Could be anybody. That's the main energy there. So yeah, I think they kind of regret the benefits more than anything than the actual companionship in the relationship. I hope that makes sense. So it's kind of a, yeah, they miss you, but for not for the reasons that are typical. All right, we're going to keep rolling. First, we got DL. DL, are you in the building? Last call for DL. Are you in the building? All right, DL's here. All right, DL, if you're not here, we're going to go ahead and do your reading. I try to give you a little grace if you're here. If not, it'll be timestamped for you. DL's question: from the age of 5 until 13, which was the most traumatic part of my life? So I just want to know if I'm the chosen one. All right. Spirit, tell me a little bit about DL. DL's abilities since her trauma. Is she the chosen one? Is she the chosen one? We have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. Nine of Wands, Ace of Pentacles in the reverse, and then the Ace of Swords. You know, I wouldn't say that you're one of the chosen ones. I would just say that you need to seek more clarity and answers about what that whole traumatic experiences means to you in your time right now as an adult moving forward. Because there is a lot of work that needs to be done for you to be able to move forward, to have better opportunities. Okay. Trauma is trauma. And what I'm noticing in your energy that spirit wants you to know is lack of vision and lack of, better opportunities because of these blockages from your pain and trauma. So what needs to happen is I want you to really deeply connect possibly to a therapist or a counselor or someone that can do the one-on-one work with you to work through this to create a solid vision for your future. Because right now there is no vision, but you have a lot of truth and clarity about um, the fact that there's a lot of things that happen that you can learn from and what does all that mean. But I think the way you're looking at it is through the wrong lens. So there needs to be possibly someone that can kind of help you navigate through that to lead you to going towards your goals, because there's a big blockage there to things turning around. You know what I'm saying? I think you feel like you're kind of feeling stuck and you just need a breakthrough. And I think the breakthrough is you need possibly someone to kind of work through some of those traumatic experiences because you're running from it and it's keeping you stuck. It's kind of like you're running from it, you're avoiding it, you're not wanting to deal with it, but it has to be addressed to lead to better opportunities. Yeah. You're not thinking big enough. And you're not thinking big enough is because you need someone to kind of break through to give you some guidance moving forward. So, yeah, it's a lot of things that you're going to probably have to let go. It's going to be a lot of adjustments that's probably going to have to be made to get to where you want to get to. And you may feel isolated, you may feel alone, you may feel stressed, you may feel like there's no forward movement, but that's because of that blockage. Is there any other blockages that DL needs to be made aware of that she can work through? Just Eight of Pentacles, putting in the work on your confidence, your inner healing, your sense of self-worth, any sense of heart chakra blockages that's causing you to fear love, causing you to attract karmics, things like that. So doing the hard work, as they say, and it's going to require more than just spirituality. I think there has to be something more in a clinical or therapeutic setting that can pinpoint what those traumatic experiences are. So I hope this helps and gives you kind of like some things to think about. All right. Yep. That's what I have. Good luck to you, DL. I hope that helps you. And you also want to know what was your purpose in the world. Okay. So let's see if I can get anything on that. I saw that second part. I think your purpose is to work on using that empathetic nature that you have for the right type of energies that deserve it. I'm getting that you tend to be a very giving person, but you find yourself in situations where people may take you for granted. And that's a hard thing for you to change, but that goes back to that trauma that you mentioned, those blockages. So working through that, through the therapies can really kind of help you have those breakthroughs. So I hope that makes sense. Good luck to you, DL. Hope that helps. CK's next. CK. CK, are you here? She's here. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I like it when the people that I'm reading for live are here. It just makes it more exciting for me as a reader because I like to see their reactions. So cool. CK wants to know, what is his truth regarding how he feels for me and withholding? So what is his truth? Okay. What is his truth? So for your reading today, CK, we're going to look at this person's true and honest feelings, intentions, and future outcomes. And then we'll see how you feel. Spirit, tell me about the person that's connected to CK in love and romance. I'm noticing that you said you recently shared with him you no longer like the person he has become, and it seems as though he took that and said, why move forward if you don't even like me anymore? He said, it's time to move forward. I think he gave up. Also, he chose someone else. How does he truly feel about her? Okay. Truth. You want truth. All right, I got you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about CK's person. How does he feel? Eight of Wands in the reverse. Two of Pentacles. And the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the Sun in the reverse. He feels very unsettled and unsatisfied with how things are going between you two. And he knows that deep down, he can't have the best of both worlds. So there has to be a decision made. The truth is, the reason why he feels like he doesn't really want to or he wants to give up on this is because he's outweighing the pros and cons on whoever's going to be able to give him the most. Who is he going to benefit off of being with the most? So like, this is him basically saying, if I'm going to be with CK, being with CK, is that going to give me more than being with the third party? If being with the third party gives this person more, they're going to stay with the third party. I don't think that he's having a lot of luck with the third party, to be honest. But he's also not having a lot of luck with you. I'm getting this third party is really kind of a more so lustful, sexual hookup type of deal. And you're someone that's more independent, secure, self-sufficient. Even though he feels more drawn to you, CK, the truth is deep down, he can't make up his mind because he's thinking more of an irrational way. Like, what's benefiting me more so than what is the right person to be with, a healthier partner. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to explain. This feels like a moocher or an opportunist. Whatever's better for me, whatever's beneficial. And that's the truth. That's how he rationalized this. And that's the opportunity he's going to go toward, the Page of Wands. Because he's very immature. He's like the kind of, person that if he sees a shiny thing, a shiny opportunity, a golden opportunity, he's going to go for it. He just wants somebody to keep giving to him. And you've done that in the past. And that's why he feels like, well, she's capable of doing these things. So let me see if she will. But because you're giving off the impression that you're so exhausted and tired, I'll take a break. I'll go see if I can find it elsewhere. That doesn't work out, or he's having trouble with that person, so he's coming back to you. That's how he feels. So what does he really want with CK? What's his true intentions? What is his true intentions? Stinginess. Wanted to have his cake and eat it too. Date around. King of Cups in the reverse. Yep. Three of Cups. Can't make this stuff up. He wants to have his cake and eat it too. This is somebody that would be totally okay with having you and her and y'all be in harmony, like a open relationship or something like that. I know that's not what you want, but this is someone that has the mentality of whatever I can't get from CK, maybe I can get from someone else. I want someone to always be giving me something. And if they're not giving it to me, let me go see if I can find it elsewhere. How does CK feel about this person? I think ultimately with the King of Wands to the Ten of Swords in reverse, you're really trying to take, the initiative to work on your healing. Because this person has brought you down to your knees, caused you so much pain, and now it's time to just really take the initiative to find closure for yourself. And it's so hard for you with the Strength card underneath the deck to reject this person's offer, but you're doing everything you can to reject it because you know it's not good for you. And that would be correct. You're just dealing with someone that likes to have options. That's the name of the game, all for his own personal benefit. So yeah, he'll definitely keep coming back to heal this if you allow him to. You're the gatekeeper and you decide if that's something you would be interested in. And it looks like right now you're not. So I hope that helps. Let me know if it resonates. Sorry you're going through such a difficult relationship, but unfortunately, some people have this mentality that um, they can have unlimited access. And it's like, no, that is a no. All right. AG is next. You're welcome, CK. You're very welcome. AG, are you here? All right, AG. We're going to go ahead and start your reading. She's here. Let's get started. AG wants to know what is to come with Gemini, the Gemini with the initials G and L. Okay. It says you were virtually introduced through your friends who are mutual. You've been talking every day the past 2 months, and you're about to meet for the first time at your mutual friend's bonfire tomorrow night. Yesterday and today, he's been really quiet. Talk about an energy switch up before we actually meet a person. Yeah. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes people get a little nervous. So let's see what that's about. Let's see what that's about. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about AG's person, the Gemini with the initials G and L. Tell me about G and L. What is G and L's true and honest intentions when it comes to AG? Like what is the true intentions here with this connection? What do they want with AG? The Wheel of Fortune. Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Five of Swords in the reverse. And then we have the Page of Cups in the reverse that kind of flipped out underneath the deck. We have the Nine of Wands in the reverse. Okay, I see what we're dealing with here. All right. You're dealing with yourself, a dreamer. Somebody that has a lot of high hopes, a lot of big dreams. When it comes to you, they feel like you're a great opportunity for them to connect with someone such as you. But there is also that hesitation energy that's coming across, and it has to do with a false sense of success. This is the dreamer energy I'm talking about, and it's because of insecurity. This person, when they get matched up with someone like you, they don't feel like they're good enough, like they have what it takes. So it kind of feels like somebody that's going to be very codependent. I don't know what they're codependent about, though. They don't know much about you. Okay. Yeah, lack of confidence. That's what it is. They're not very confident, so they're kind of getting a little cold feet. Yeah, they're getting a little cold feet with that. Um, but at the same time, they don't want to miss out on this opportunity. So they're trying to build up the courage. They're trying to get out of their head as much as they can so they can work on their confidence. What does this person want ultimately in this relationship? Okay. They want to work on, they really want to work on seeing things turn around for the better for them, but they're not stable. This is somebody that's not that stable. They could have experienced some type of recent breakup or divorce or issue with another relationship recently, like some type of love situation. They could be in separation or a divorce or a breakup. And so they're still kind of, I'm getting like somebody that's desperate to have somebody right now. Like, I got to have somebody. I got to have somebody to distract me from what I'm going through. But they don't have confidence that it's going to work out. I don't know what that blockage is. Why are they so? They're just not ready for anything serious. I'm gonna just be honest. They're not. They're not confident for it. And they're hopeful. See with this magician, they're hoping that they can build the confidence within. They're hoping that they can make this work. They see the potential in it, but that's just them. There's nothing wrong with you. It has everything to do with their lack of maturity, confidence, and internal wounds and issues that they got going on. It's like a personal setback, whatever recent relationship they just got out of. I don't know if this person has told you, AG, about this. Tell me about the past relationship this person got out of. Yeah, they have a fear of letting that go. It's like a challenge to let it go. They keep trying to fight it off, and they're doing this by finding someone else to go to. Yeah. So it almost feels like if you're not careful, you can kind of be that rebound chick to kind of help them get away from something else. because they're kind of depressed. They're kind of scared. They're worried. They're like, I need something to get my mind off of this. All right, I'm gonna get some advice for you on what you should do with this person because this is still new. And a lot of times when you do those new people readings, I'm going to be honest with you, AG, it can be it's kind of like a fishy situation because it's still new. So let me get some advice for you. What advice do we have for AG with this situation? We have the Sun, we have the King of Wands, and we have the Six of Swords. Underneath the deck, we have the Four of Cups and the Nine of Cups. Really watch this person. That's the advice. And make sure that this is somebody that's, ready for this change. You need to see them rise up in their power and take the lead and charge in their own energy to want to kind of move away from whatever issues that they are dealing with to be open for a relationship. Now, if you're not interested in anything serious with this person, then I wouldn't worry about it. You can just be friends, right? I don't think this person has any malintent. They're not trying to hurt you. They're not trying to do anything bad. But if you're talking about someone that needs to be emotionally vulnerable and ready for a relationship, this person's not in that space quite yet. And that's something where you need to see the results of them being emotionally vulnerable and ready for that step. All right. So it just depends on where you want to take this. I hope that helps. But they do like you. They're like, well, this is a good opportunity. This may work out. It's just, they got a little growing up to do, unfortunately. So that's what I got. All right. We got Yasmin next. She says, wickedly resignated, all caps. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the guidance, Mika. Much love and respect. You're so welcome. I'm so glad that it resonated. I'm telling you, man. I'm the real deal, y'all. Y'all be sleeping on me. Y'all be missing out on these opportunities to get a reading for almost a free 99. Okay. All right. Whatever. Y'all don't want no cheap readings tonight. Okay. That's fine. Yasmin about to get a cheap reading. Come on, Yasmin. Come through. Where you at, girl? You next. Beauty of Ashes. You're after Yasmin. I'm sorry, boo. I got your question. I just forgot to add your question I forgot to add your name to the list. So you're next. Let me go ahead and update that. Thank y'all for your patience. Y'all know this is a one-woman show with the help of Fred tonight. So thank you so much, Fred, for your support and help with this. It'd be a lot going on when I be doing these live mini reads. So I really appreciate you and all the other mods that help out on this channel because it's a lot that be going on. And I know some folks have questions and stuff. Thank you for clarifying and helping them out too, because it is a lot if you're new here to try to figure it out and be like, what's going on? So yeah. All right. So I think I got it down. We're going to add Beauty of Ashes after Yasmin. Then we're going to do Alisha. Sorry, Alisha. All right, so let me get it right. Make sure I don't miss anybody's reading because y'all ended up paying tonight. So this is the correct order. We got Yasmin, Beauty of Ashes, Alisha G, Balance, and RM. So Beauty of Ashes, I saw you earlier. You were like, yo, we forgot about me. And I'm like, I don't know what she's talking about, but I see it now. I got it. All right, so let's go ahead and continue with Yasmin. Yasmin wants to know, how will I know when I met the person who's meant to be with me for the long term? You said you've been dating and getting to know people, but either some just want casual and others, I don't feel like you're connected to them. You have your heart open and you're trying to stay optimistic. I love it. I love it. So let's see. How will you know? I got that song by Whitney Houston. How will I know that he really loves me? I don't know if you know that Whitney Houston song, but sorry, I can't sing. And it's like that song. If you ever watch the music video where Whitney Houston is singing that song, she's like still like happy, bubbly, dancing around, still optimistic. And I love it. And the fact you said all that, I guess that's why it's coming through to give me the energy that you're in. You're like, I'm ready, but how will I know? You're not upset. You're not frustrated. You're just like, I want to know. Let's see. Spirit, tell me about Yasmin. Yasmin and her love life. How will she know when she's met her person for the long term? How will she know? This is somebody who's going to play it safe. And they're going to be very stubborn when it comes to you. Like, they're going to make sure that they're not going to let anybody else come in between you. They're going to be very passionate about you, I'm noticing, but they're going to play it safe. So it's not somebody that's going to throw out the red carpet, have a helicopter, have a whole ceremony. You know how some folks just go above and beyond and they're like super romantic. This is not that person. This is not that person. They're not the super romantic type. This is like the type of person that typically just kind of like comes in like a normal guy. They don't really do too much, but they're going to be serious about holding on to you. You're going to notice that this is also somebody that is really focused on their stability, their money. A little bit too much. Like this may be somebody that is um also I'm getting somebody that just doesn't really put a lot of emphasis on love. I'm trying to figure this person out. Give me a second. This is a weird energy. Hold on a second. And then I'm getting distracted by people in the comments. Hold on. Is no real other way to describe it. I'm trying to get down to the nitty-gritty, but there's nowhere other way to describe it than you just, it's going to be very basic person. Nothing special. They're just very career focused, money, very serious about you, going to come in, very charming, very suave. They're going to be fun. You know, Knight of Wands is kind of fun, but it also gives kind of like a player vibe or whatever. The only issue that I would say you would have to look for is that money piece. They're putting way more emphasis on their career and money or stability than love. That may be something that I notice in here. Is that what that's about, Spirit? Yeah. Yeah, it's because they're still working on getting themselves grounded and stable. I don't know if this person has some like behavior patterns about them in the past that was not so healthy, or addictions or something. I don't know. I feel like I need to ask another question. Hold on a second. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yasmin. Hold on a second. Let me go another direction. Let me ask this. How will this person feel about Yasmin when Yasmin and them meet? Okay, yeah, they're going to be hesitant. That's what I'm getting. Like someone that's not really focused on love. That's what I'm getting. I'm not crazy. Like somebody that's focused on their career, their money, you feel like they're not giving you a lot to work with. Correct. Page of Cups, like flirty, charming, Casanova, just enough to get you um interested, but focusing on so many other things. So why would this be a long-term person? That's where I'm going with it, and I'm trying to understand the energy. Why would this be a long-term person? It doesn't feel like it would be a long-term person. Eight of Wands, okay. Six of Pentacles in reverse. Ace of Wands, okay. Something about you is going to motivate this person to want to be more fair. It's going to give them something to think about being like more fair or more committed or something. I don't know. I'm sorry, Yasmin. This reading is like making my head hurt. Because I'm like, how is this a long-term person? But they want a 10 of Pentacles with you. Deep down, like it's going to shift. It feels like this is a relationship that's in phases. I'm trying to break it down to where it makes sense. Because it's like I'm getting like all this information. So step one, you meet them. You don't think you just think a run of the mill, everyday guy trying to get to know you, probably not really taking you seriously, but something about them is going to attract you to them because of their charm. They're in this Knight of Wands energy, very charming, you know, very fun, very light. But the truth is they're really focusing on their career or money. They may say, hey, I got a lot of stuff I got going on, blah, blah, blah. A bunch of excuses. And then something happens. I don't know if it's because you start holding back. I don't know if this is you holding back, and then they apologize and they're like, oh crap, I probably need to get my crap together because I may be missing out on this opportunity with Yasmin. And then they switch it up. It feels like it's phases before we get to the forever. It's like you guys are going to go through some stuff. I don't know what this is if you're watching the screen, but I'm getting like phases. And then after a while, it builds up to that passionate new beginning. But in the beginning, there's not really no solid passion. It just feels light, casual. So it's hard to say. You probably wouldn't even recognize it. That's why I'm like, I can't give you no distinct thing because if you're dating people and you're getting to know people, a lot of these people may feel that way about you. Let's see, how will she know? How will she know? I know, Yasmin, this is all over the place. It's a lot of downloads I'm getting. This person is a mess. That's what they are. How will you know? See, they're Knight of Wands. It keeps coming up. They're gonna come in with this Knight of Wands energy. That's what I kept getting, Knight of Wands. So they're gonna come in like fun, passionate, exciting, and like out of nowhere. And when they come, you're gonna like not take it seriously because a knight is not like a king, it's not an emperor, it's just like an average everyday guy that's just like, hey, what up? And you're like, hey, okay. Yeah, and again, they're working on their issues. They got some issues they got going on. I don't know what those issues are. I don't got all night because it's a mini read. But I'm trying to wrap it up to get to the point, and I can't get to the point because there's a whole story to this person. Like it's a lot of oh, I can't cuss on YouTube. It's a lot of stuff. I hope this helps. I don't feel like it's going to help you, but it's the truth. That's what we got. And in my Aquarius mind, my mind is going like a million miles per minute, and I just want to get out of this energy because my head hurts. Oh my gosh. What the heck was that? It also, okay, I'm gonna say this. It also feels like a transformed player, Yasmin, like somebody that comes in and usually doesn't really take relationships seriously because they're focused on their money, their career, their themselves. And then once they feel like they're losing you, that's when they step it up. I'm like, okay, I need to come in a little harder than that. I need to make change. But as you meet them, they're already kind of like, kind of starting the change. I need more time with you. I need more time with you, but I gotta go keep reading. It's going to be a wild ride. I know you don't, but I know you're laughing because you're like, what? But it's really what I'm getting. And it keeps repeating the message. That's what I'm saying. It keeps repeating the message. All right, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and move forward with Beauty of Ashes. That's next. Beauty of Ashes. Beauty of Ashes. Are you here? Yes, man, you're so sweet. I feel like that was a horrible reading. I didn't like it because I need more time with that energy because there's so many layers and so much crap. And that's why it was kind of a bit much because I'm getting this person has a history, like they got some mess that they are trying to move past. And by the time they come to you, they're doing the work, but they're not quite ready for love. They're still working on them. But then something happens, y'all start dating, and then they just like, okay, well, let me get real serious because I really like this one. One of those types of situations. All right, Beauty of Ashes is here. I got to keep moving. I got to keep moving. Mini reads. Hold on a second. Beauty of Ashes. Um, Marsh, check your email, baby. Check your email. I need your question. I sent you a separate email. I won't be able to do your reading until you submit your question. So I sent you, you should have got a confirmation message. And then you also got a separate email from me on how to submit your question. All right, let's get started, Beauty of Ashes. Thank you for your patience. Beauty of Ashes wants to know, how does he feel about me? You think he has other women and you don't know what he wants with you. Okay. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Beauty for Ashes. Beauty for Ashes. How does Beauty for Ashes person, the one that she's connected to in love and romance on her mind, feel about her? We have the Moon, the Hierophant in the reverse, and the Seven of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Five of Swords in the reverse. I really feel like he honestly wants you guys to get on better terms, but he feels like there is a big challenge with making this happen because you guys are not on the same page. If there was a third party, it looks as if there's trouble in paradise with that. The tower definitely came down. Tell me about this Queen of Wands in the reverse. How does he feel about the Queen of Wands in reverse? Okay, yeah, there's no love there anymore. It's just, it's over. Whatever that fling was, at least it's over right now. That's what he's keeping hidden with the moon here. He definitely won't talk about that. I mean, your suspension is correct. Queen of Wands typically, depending on the position of the cards, could represent the other woman. I'm also noticing with the Hierophant in reverse to the Three of Wands in reverse, the issue is truly like him not wanting to change. He's stuck in his ways, you're stuck in yours, but it doesn't, make him want to totally end this. It just makes him feel like it's a big challenge between you two. With the Seven of Wands in the reverse to the Death in the reverse, ultimately the challenge is getting you back. Excuse me. What does he ultimately want with Beauty for Ashes? What is the goal here? Hmm. I just wants, I'm going to be careful how I say this. He wants you with no emotional attachments. So basically, like sexual energy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Fred. He want, he wants a new passionate beginning with you, but he wants to also suppress how he really feels. So what's going to happen is you're going to continue to receive someone that wants to be with you, but not be emotionally present or vulnerable. And that's the disconnect because he doesn't trust that it's going to work. So he's okay with if you'll let him come back for sexual reasons, for the benefits of the relationship, but he doesn't trust the relationship. And why doesn't he trust the relationship? because of everything that's happened so far. He feels like you're probably going to leave him or let him go or figure out what happened, like all these secrets and crap that he's keeping. The guilt he'll feel if you find out that he was non-committal. Okay. He still feels that way to me. And it sucks. I'm gonna be honest. This type of energy right here doesn't really um benefit you or him. It just feels like a complete waste of time. This is somebody that will come into people's life to waste their time. Right. And sell the illusion of the happily ever after, but not be emotionally present or vulnerable because of their own insecurities and fears. It has nothing to do with you. But anytime I see this, the Hierophant in reverse, this is like you guys saying it's a lot of unequally yoked energy. It's you and them having different values, different beliefs, different, desires and what you want in a partner that this person can't offer you. So it's very unfortunate that they can't get their crap together, but they're just not the committal type right now. They're not ready for love and all that stuff. All right. That's what I have for you. And I think Beauty of Ashes was here. I hope it resonated with you. All right. We got Alisha next. You're welcome. Beauty of Ashes says thank you. You're welcome. All right. After Alisha, we have Balance, RM, and I think we have someone else. I'm just waiting for their question. Okay. Thank you guys so much for your support. I can't thank you all enough. Thank you so much, Fred, for hanging out with us. As y'all know, whenever I do these live mini reads, they are long, very lengthy, but I want to definitely, support people that need these readings. So thank you to those that are here supporting the channel tonight. And thank you to Fred for helping out Alisha getting this reading. It was sponsored by Fred. So thank you, Fred, for purchasing this reading for Alisha. That was very kind of you. Let's get started, Alisha. She would like to know, will Jay and I get back together and will be change for the better? Will there be change for the better? You're a Sagittarius and he is a Capricorn. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Jay. I didn't put their whole name because I'm keeping people's names confidential. Can you tell me a little bit about Jay? Will Jay and Alisha get back together? Six of Wands, Six of Cups, and the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Temperance in the reverse. This is somebody that doesn't really feel like they have enough confidence to come forward, but they do like the attention that you give them. I'm also getting very unstable, possible addictions. I'm getting alcoholic, drinker, drugs, player energy, someone that's very much all over the place. The memories you guys share do kind of sit very well with this person. They do enjoy, the memories you guys have shared together. But anytime you talk about building a relationship or creating some sense of stability or long term, that's where this person kind of starts to panic. Okay. Because this is someone that typically doesn't plan for the long term. They just kind of sit around and play it safe, play it cool, fun time, not a long time. That's this person's motto. And unfortunately, what ends up happening is they end up breaking a lot of people's hearts, including yours, because they like the attention, but they don't necessarily like the commitment part or the responsibility. This feels like somebody that doesn't want the responsibility of a relationship, but they like the convenience of having one because of what they get, the benefits. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to break it down so you can understand the psychology here of what's happening. What I'm noticing about this person's energy is there's not a lot of love. Cups represents love, passion, not passion, but love and emotions. And this person is more concerned about themselves and how they feel than, you know, providing you an experience of emotional fulfillment. So you begin to feel neglected. You feel emotionally neglected, you feel abandoned, you feel left out in the cold because the whole time this person's, intentions was always about what they can get out of this. And when they don't feel like that it serves them, they kind of move forward. So yeah, it doesn't feel like someone that would come in with a solid love offer. They would more so move out of getting attention. That's what they want. Anything else Alicia needs to know about this person? Yeah, they're going to lie, they're going to manipulate, misuse their power, play the silent treatment in order to avoid any issues with you. They don't want to hear about it. They don't want to argue about it. They just want to get what they got to get and leave. Don't waste your time with this. They're toxic. Devil card underneath the deck. You know, at the end of the day, this is somebody that has some very low vibrational ties or karmic things that they need to work through. That I would say truly deep down, they don't want to work on those issues. They rather just kind of show up in the 3D to just kind of like make themselves feel better temporarily through attention from other people, through alcohol, drugs, whatever, whatever they can get, whatever quick fix to make themselves feel better. But this person probably needs therapy. They probably need to like really work on healing, or they're going to keep repeating karmic cycles until they learn the lesson. And this was a karmic cycle for you, as it relates to noticing that you can't allow yourself to become so codependent on people to fill a void in your heart's chakra and space, because this person views you as somebody, I hate to say this is their words, not mine, is desperate. It's right here. They view you as somebody that would be willing to allow them to do this to you. And they feel like no matter what, you would be scared to lose them. So that again, that would be a desperate energy right here with the Queen of Cups in the reverse to the Hangman in the reverse. And that's very low vibrational and toxic for this person to say that about you, considering that it feels like very projection, because they're the ones that's desperate for people, but they're projecting it on you. Or what they do is they find people in a vulnerable place and they kind of just thrive off of what they can get out of those people, because those are the people they feel like that would give them the attention. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yep. And that's what it is. And you know what the old saying goes, hurt people hurt people. And he's a hurt person. He's a very broken person. And he goes off and he attacks people in a very emotionally vulnerable and weak spaces that he perceives as desperate for love, wanting love, you know, insecure, less confident, all these things that a Queen of Cups in reverse is. And he gets them stuck and feeling like they gotta have him because of the lies and the manipulation that he sells to keep you there. It's all tactic, it's all game. He runs game, in other words, as the streets would say. All right. That's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates. It's a very difficult reading, but it's a hard truth that I think when you experiencing these things and you look at it from a spiritual experience, you'll begin to realize and say, okay, I get it. I get it. I was in a space at that time where maybe I really thought this person could be something else, but the truth is this is who they are. And now that you know, you have a choice to make. So that's what I have for you. Let me know if it resonates. All right, there we go. Next, we got balance. And Alisha, my advice, boo, is watch this reading again. Watch the reading again. Stop typing. Don't type nothing else in the chat. I want you to go back and listen to it because you're missing the message. You're missing the spiritual guidance in it. You hearing words and you see you still typing. Stop. You still typing. You listen, baby. You got to go back and watch it again and really hear it, because there's something significant there that has to be learned from this on your behalf as well as his. But our job, especially if we're wanting love, is to not go out and try to fix a broken person. A broken person has to find peace and groundedness and stability and do the work on their own. And then you have to do your separate work. And then you find someone that is healed as much as you are healed to come together to work on each other as a team. A relationship is not healing each other and trying to get someone to be something they're not. A relationship is equal give and take. This person is a taker and you're a giver. And they're going to keep taking and taking and taking and breaking you because they know that you're going to do it. That's what it's saying in a nutshell. So watch the reading again. Give yourself a moment and really listen to the words that I was saying, because I think you're kind of missing it. And I think a lot of times as women, we want so bad, especially empaths and people that are very loving, nurturing, and giving people. We want people to be what we are, but everybody doesn't operate that way. You got to think in the mindset of a toxic individual, a con artist, a criminal, a deceiver, a liar, a cheater. Totally different mindset, totally different desires and things that they go for in partners. And I think if you look at it from that lens of what I was saying and you really align it to who this person is, because I don't think you're denying what I'm saying about him. I think you're missing his perception of you. And through that, it's a karmic lesson on both behalves that can be learned, as well as myself, because I've been there. I've been the giver and somebody's been the taker. And it's not a good feeling, but you got to step back and say, okay, through this experience, I know exactly what I need to do moving forward so this can never happen again. And I will never allow someone to treat me like this again. Because there are people out here, unfortunately, that, don't have limits on what they're willing to take. All right, there we go, boo. Good luck to you. Thank you, Fred, for purchasing that reading for her. Balance is next. Balance, RM, and then Marsh. You're welcome. It does hurt. It's not, yeah. Alicia, it's going to hurt. Ooh, it's going to hurt like hell and it's going to take some time. Give yourself a year. Give yourself a year of just focusing on you and healing yourself. And I'm going to be honest, nothing wrong with if you need to reach out to a therapist to unpack those wounds that's causing you to attract these karmics, because there's something underneath the surface that's attracting. It's like a magnet to a narcissist, a magnet to a toxic person. So you got to really identify what are those things that's causing that to happen, you know? So yeah. I don't have your email. I don't have your email, Alicia. So if you drop your email in the chat, I'll email you a link to the video. But yeah, drop it in the chat. I'll email you a link to the video. All right, balance. Let's do this. After balance, we have RM and Marsh. So stand by RM and Marsh. You guys will be next. And I think those will be the last ones of the night. I don't think we're going to do any more after that. Okay. Thank you guys for those that did book readings tonight. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Make sure I close the shop. You can also send me an email, Alicia, so you don't have it on the so people don't have your email. Let me give you my email. And you can just send me an email and say, hey, Mika, can you email me? So here's my email, Alicia. Just email me and then I'll email you the link to um, your reading, okay? Hang in there, boo. Get it out. Cry it out. But it'll pass. It's just a season. It's just a season. Okay, balance. I got you, boo. Let's get started. Just a season. Balance wants to know, Mika, can you ask if Libra Moon is still hiding and lying about the infidelity or knowing about my infidelity your ex did behind your back? Okay. That's a lot going on right there, balance. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's about 3, 4 questions up in there. Hold on. Let me see. Can you ask if, okay. Let's just do, is he hiding and lying about infidelity? And then we'll take the reading from there. Let's start right there. Let's start the reading right there. Spirit, tell me about balance. Balance. Balance person. That Libra moon that's on balance's mind. That balance is connected to in love and romance. Is this person lying and hiding about an infidelity? Her. Is she lying about an infidelity? All right. Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Five of Swords. Ace of Swords in the reverse. And then underneath the deck, we have the Two of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm sorry, balance. Two of Pentacles in reverse. Ace of Cups underneath the deck. You know what I'm noticing about her energy is she's very self-centered. It's all about her. Queen of Pentacles are typically people that are focused on themselves. They can tend to be like the jealous type. And then when I got the Five of Swords to the Ace of Swords, that seems to be the conflict because she's all about her. So what does that mean when it comes to this infidelity? Okay. Justice in reverse, Nine of Wands in reverse. She is paranoid about some stuff. Paranoid, overwhelmed about some stuff from the past. I don't really see her, I don't really see necessarily a sexual side of her. That doesn't mean that it doesn't exist. But I think right now the issue is not necessarily an infidelity issue. I think it's a selfish issue. And this leads to a lot of the reasons why this relationship always having issues, this relationship, this marriage, whatever you guys have going on here. She's always trying to defend her stance. It's like her way or the highway. Is she involved with someone else? I don't see that. That's what I'm saying. If she was, she's dropped these other options. So right now, no. The answer is no. That's what I was saying. I don't see that. All I really see is the issue that you need to be aware of is the selfishness, her way or the highway thing. And that's going to be continuously an issue, not necessarily the infidelity thing. That's not going to be the issue because I don't see that. I think she's more concerned about this relationship working out than anything else. But I don't see other people. That's the thing. I think this King of Cups in the reverse is you. I could be wrong. Let me ask that. How does she, if there is a third party, how does she feel about it? Because you're so convinced there is one, but I don't see one. That's what I keep telling you. You're saying it. Eight of Wands. There is no action towards a third party. It's right here. Eight of Wands reverse. There was no third party. I'm not picking it up. if the most that she may have done is talk to someone, but even then, I don't really see anything tied to it. Does that make sense? Like if it's a third party, it may be like a coworker, a friend, somebody she was talking to, but it's no romantic, nothing. She's more concerned about this relationship with you. That's what I'm getting. Then, now, whenever, it doesn't matter. It's just, yeah, she wants to have a relation with you, but she wants it to kind of be like in her benefit, like her way or the highway. That's the best way to describe it. I don't know why that's the case, but that's what I'm getting. That's all I'm getting here. Yep. And if she can't get it, she'll walk away. Very selfish. That's all I'm getting. I'm not getting infidelity at all. I'll ask again from the past, just so you can see. I don't know if you read tarot, but I'm not getting that. Okay, all right. I'm just saying I don't see it. And the most that has happened is probably just a conversation or something. Like I don't see any um I don't see anything. Is there anybody else in the past? Anybody romantically? Like I'm talking about like romantic with someone. King of King of Pentacles. Okay. Yeah, so if it was someone, it was just somebody she was using for money, using for stability or something like that, but there was no love attached to it. That's probably why it's not coming up. Okay. Page of Swords, because of some type of new information she got about this person. And that's when she kind of was like, okay, I probably need to go a different path. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's not coming up in the energy, so it's irrelevant, to be honest. Like it's almost like I think you're, how can I put it? I think you're feeding into it more than it needs to be fed into. Like it's not anything serious. Now, when you say you caught her, did you catch her like on a date with the person? If so, it may have been in the beginning phases, but there was no real emotion attachment to the person. All right. I can't answer any more questions for you, Balance. That's what I have for you. If you would like for me to book another, if you would like to book a reading with me, you can, but that I can't make stuff come. I'm just reading what the energy says. But that's what I have. R&M is next. Keep in mind, it's a mini read. It's a mini read, not a full personal read. Can't answer a lot of questions. I try my best to clarify as much as I can, and I keep getting the same message. So it's just nothing deep. It's not as deep as you're thinking. All right, here we go. R&M, are you here? Hey. After R&M, we'll do Marsh, and that's it for tonight. R&M wants to know, what is the current energies around R&M and JT in love? Spirit, tell me about R&M and JT. You guys are currently separated. So tell me a little bit about the current energy surrounding these two. Eight of Swords in the reverse, Strength card, and the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Okay. Underneath the deck, we have the Seven of Cups in the reverse and the Lovers in the reverse. Okay. One thing I will say about your person, RNM, is they're seeing things from a different perspective. That they thought that they didn't want this with you, but the truth is they're not happy um, without you in their life, something like that. I'm also noticing with the Three of Cups, this is somebody that thought separating from you, having some alone time would give them like the emotional fulfillment. But I'm noticing it's not. I want to see. It's still not telling me a lot about their feelings for you, though. It's like almost like the feelings are not there with the Lovers in reverse. What is that about? Justice, Four of Pentacles. Yeah, this is the energy of someone saying, like, I can't get you off of my mind. I'm trying to get over you and I'm trying to move on, but I know, like, I'm honestly not happy being away from you, but I'm trying to get over you. Something like that. Is that right? Yeah, Five of Swords. Mentally is like a battle internally within themselves. It's like someone that's denying themselves their own happiness because they feel like it's better to be away from this than be in it. And that's really strange. But they're a page too, Page of Wands. Yeah, so they're confusing themselves. It's creating internal chaos. It's creating mental blockages and instabilities. Yeah, with the Six of Cups in reverse, it has a lot to do deep down with not necessarily you, RM. It has a lot to do with this person just having bad experiences. That can even go as far as their childhood, bad experience in previous relationships where they've just kind of grown to not really trust love. Because I was like, where is the love in all this? Well, they're just overthinking it. It's fear. But they like you. They want to be with you. It's just like they're self-sabotaging themselves here. That's the situation. Now, you with the Strength to the Five of Cups and the King of Pentacles in reverse. I mean, you're just disappointed by the whole experiences, the whole experience you have with this person because it feels like the best that this person kept offering you was a lot of pain and trauma. And you kind of regret holding on to this relationship for so long because it led to a lot of fights, arguments, things like that. So the situation between you two, it looks like you were more invested in fighting for it, building, and this person was more so like one foot out the door. I can't love, I can't do this because it may not work out. But they do like you though. That's the thing. And then the cycle repeats with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. The reason why there's separation between you two is because both of you guys have an equal experience. It just looks different of pain from this relationship. So both of you guys are not talking to each other because it just never really, works itself out. What advice do you have for these two? I think finding some acceptance and not ruminating or overthinking things. Don't create your own confusion and just look at the facts. That ultimately, like, your independence and being alone and closing this cycle may be a hard thing to fathom, but it may be the thing that needs to happen for this thing to close. Because I think both of you guys are both like thinking a lot about each other, but no one's really taking action towards each other. And that's where I'm honestly going to be honest with you, RM. Like, you have a choice to make of how you're going to proceed with this. I think it's fair to say with the Two of Cups, this is talking about so much trauma has happened. The trust between both parties is not there. So that's where Spirit is saying, be honest with yourself. If there's no trust here and there's so much pain and this person is not willing to let go of that fear of commitment, it probably could never work. So use your own discernment on this one. I think you made the right choice to go no contact and separate, because this person will tell you everything you need to hear to keep you stuck if you keep letting them come back, and you won't see much change. Will this person change? We have the Seven of Pentacles, Temperance in reverse, which basically says they'll have a desire to want to, but they just don't have the patience to put in the work for the long term. So whatever that means to them, they just don't have the patience to put in the work for the long term. And that's very unfortunate when they're really self-sabotaging their own happiness, because they do like you. They do. All right. That's what I got. Let me know if it resonates for you, RM, when you get to watch the recording. Last but not least, y'all, we got Marsh, and your girl is about to crash. Ooh, what a night. Thank you all so much for coming to this live. It's been great. I know everybody still may have some questions that you may have wanted answered. If you are one of those people, don't hesitate to book a personal reading with me. You can book a personal reading by visiting my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. So no questions in the chat. You have to book a personal reading if you have any questions. But I thank you all so much for being here. And I hope this guidance, even though it's a mini read, I'm hoping the little bit of guidance I gave people tonight gets their mind, thinking about some things. But ultimately, we always have that third factor, which is free will, meaning you can choose to go whatever path you want to, guys. It's up to you. I can't make that call for you, but the way spirituality works is God is always going to have what's meant for you be there. And if you're fighting against what is meant for you, then there goes the karmic lessons. And if you feel like something is off, more than likely it is. Never force things to fit. If you feel unsafe, unhappy, unpleased, then why settle? There's always somebody willing to give you more than what you're getting. Never settle. So many people on this planet. Marsh, let's do this. If you're interested in booking a personal reading, just visit my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com. where you can find all the different prices of all of my readings. Also on my website, you'll notice there's a link at the very top where you can, explore all the other different things that I offer on my website. So check it out if you're interested. I just posted the link in the chat for everyone. If you're interested in booking a reading, I'll also place it in the pinned comment. All right. Thank you guys so much for your support. Let's do this, Marsh. You said he's a Virgo. Got it. Marsh met C on vacation. You've been talking since you left. He lives in the UK and you want to know how he currently feels about your connection. All right. All right, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Marsh and C's connection, the person that Marsh met on vacation. How does C, the one that lives in the UK, connected to Marsh, currently and honestly truly feel about the connection with Marsh at this time, the one she's connected to in love? He's a Virgo. Six of Swords in the reverse. The Strength in the reverse. Six of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Cups in reverse. I'm going to be honest with you. He's not very confident. He's not very confident that he can give you the type of fair relationship that you deserve. And I think it's because he's honestly a Page of Cups in reverse. These are people who are very kind of codependent, insecure, and it could be because he's, still getting over some type of past relationship that he has unfinished business with. Let's clarify to see what's going on with him. Spirit, tell me more about this Six of Swords in reverse. Yeah, he's trying to get over that, but he's not totally over it. So that can be a big plot blockage with how he feels about you. And the reason why is because, he's still trying to work on himself, get himself in a better space after whatever's happened here in this relationship. So a relationship may not necessarily be something that he truly wants at this time with the Ace of Cups in the reverse. And his biggest fear is that, you're already in a space of being secure, solid, stable, this Queen of Pentacles, independent, strong, have it all together, and they don't have much to offer you, So he may not necessarily be upfront and honest about all this. Yeah. He's in a space of kind of like eventually going to want to hold off or put a pause on your relationship because he needs to kind of work on some things with him. I want to look at this third party. What's up with that I'm getting? He's not sure if he wants to kind of work out things with her because right now there's a lot of challenges with that situation. But he's thinking about it. And then when it comes to you, he would like to have a relationship with you ultimately, but how do I have a relationship with somebody who's already doing better than me? You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna feel like ultimately I'm gonna be disappointed. She's gonna want, it's almost like somebody's insecure. He feels like you're going to be um better off without him or something like that. Like you're more stable, more established. I don't know if that makes sense to you and your story, but he just feels like you're doing better than him. So what can I offer you? Plus we're at a distance with the 3 of Wands. So things will definitely slow down between you two. And it has a lot to do with these factors here. Ultimately, it's going to lead to possibly a lot of conflicts or fights. Marsh, you did say, okay, you said he's very insecure, but it's very sweet. And that's what I'm getting. Like with the Page of Cups in the reverse, they're not the type of people that are great for relationships, but they may be okay for friendships. You know what I'm saying? You pick that up quick. That's good. That's good. That's really good. Um, and nothing's wrong with that. I would just say be on the air of caution if you want to take this beyond that level, because I don't think he's ready for that. He's not mature enough for that. And he also kind of sees you as someone that's not really matching his what you deserve. It's almost like you're so good, you have so much to, you're a great woman, dang, like she's probably going to leave me one day. I just probably don't even know. It just a lot of negative self-talk, a lot of confidence issues. But typically when you're talking about new people, it can go either way. And a lot of times when I do readings with people, I say if they're new like this, it's fair to give them an opportunity to really just let things unfold. But if you already feel like this may not work for you, don't force it to fit. Okay. Because sometimes it does take people a while to warm up to people. But I'm going to be honest, there's a lot of lack of confidence here, and he may just not ever get there. I'm just going to be honest. Doesn't mean he won't, but say later on down the line, this may pose some bigger issues with you pouring more into the relationship and you not getting much in return and you getting frustrated because you guys are on 2 different levels, right? It's going to be a fight about, you not being fulfilled. That's what it's going to be about right here. Yep. And feeling like you don't want to let this go, but you're not going to be happy. That's what the fighting is going to be about ultimately. And they're going to say, they're going to come up with a bunch of stuff to try to buy more time, but I don't know. It's up to you. All right. That's what I have. Thank you so much, Marsh. You said that you think I think we have potential, but it will take some time. We have so much in common. Okay. All right. I just say be on the air of caution now. Be on the air of caution. I really would be careful. All right, guys. I think that is all that I have left in me. Thank you guys so much for coming to this amazing reading tonight. Thank you to all of the supporters of the channel. I can't begin to thank you enough to Fred, man. Fred hung out with us all night long in this very long reading. And for those of you that are interested in booking a personal because you missed the mini reads tonight, check out my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, where you can book a personal with me. So many options there. Of course, this is the cheapest option when I do these pop-up mini reads, but we don't know when I'll be able to do a next one. So go ahead and secure your spot. Also, I will be having a Labor Day weekend announcement coming your way in a couple of hours. So check the community post for those that want to snatch up that deal. And thank you so much to those that came to this live and supported the channel. I hope everybody has a good evening. Thank you, thank you, thank you to our big contributors to the channel tonight, Blue, Fred, and all of you, including Balance. Thank you, Balance, earlier for contributing to the channel as well. Good night, everybody. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourself. Namaste. Thanks for watching.